APP Tour, the first USAPA sanctioned tour for professionals and amateurs with a total purse of $500,000. A 14-city tour from the United States coastlines to Canada, ending with the season-ending championships in Punta Gorda, Florida, the APP Masters. The APP Tour, home of the Onyx Dura Stadium Court. Sponsored by DuraFast 40, the official ball, Head Shoes, official footwear, Pickleball Magazine, PPR, Professional Pickleball Registry, Jigsaw, Vulcan Pickleball, Onyx, Prince Pickleball, Head Pickleball, Kitsch, Pickleball Central, Gamma Pickleball, USAPA, Pickleball Tournaments.
Good morning, everybody. We are live now on the APP Tour Facebook page and the YouTube channel as well. Welcome. I am Lauren McLaughlin. I'm joined by Dominic Catalano and our big special guest, Randy Coleman, for the day. He was running cameras all yesterday, but now he's upgraded to the booth. Welcome, sir.
Good morning. Great to be here.
It is, of course, the APP Jigsaw Hill Chicago Open that we are at currently in Naperville, Illinois, just outside of Chicago. Gorgeous day yesterday for our mixed doubles that we had all day, which was fantastic. Hopefully you guys tuned in, but welcome today as well. We're going to have men's and women's doubles today. We're starting off with a fantastic women's match right out of the gate. We have Callie Smith and Michelle Esquivel taking on Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco. So we are very happy to be watching these ladies to start off the day. We're going to have fantastic matches all day long, men's and women's. So mark your calendar. If you're still in bed, just, prop yourself up with a pillow, whatever you got to do. Make sure and go ahead and share, follow, all that stuff so we can get tons of people watching this today, because this is where the action's going to be at all day today, so do not miss out at all. Dom, Randy, yesterday was fantastic. What are we looking forward to today?
Well, first I want to say congratulations yesterday to our mixed Open Pro winners, Ben Johns and Simone Jardim, and then our senior winners, Dave Weinbach and Gina Salento. Some great matches we had yesterday, a lot of fun. But looking forward to these men's and women's draws today, and we're starting with a great one today with Callie Smith and Michelle Esquivel against Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco. So it's going to be another good day. We're excited. We're in the booth. We've been here since before the sun came up, and I think we're all ready to go.
We are. Randy.
Did you even go home? Did you go to the hotel last night?
We slept here under the table.
We may have. Honestly, it's all blending together.
It's all just a big blur on
It
tournament weekends. But speaking of tournaments, we're so glad to be here at the Chicago Open with the APP Tour. It's a bit of an unusual year, obviously, that we've been having with everything going on. So the Chicago Open is no exception. We do not have spectators this year, unfortunately, so it's not open to the public. We just have our players and our volunteers, people that are working the event that are here today. The APP, Ken Herman, Dana Joseph doing such a great job with the volunteers, making sure that everything... Oh, it's Dave Fleming. Dave, I love you.
He's got a serious face on.
Right. he's going to play. He's going to play.
Yep.
But a big shout out to the APP and everybody for doing just a great job of making sure everybody's safe, everybody's taken care of here. Tons of precautions in place, temperature checks when we get in. We got volunteers getting water for the players, lots of social distancing reminders everywhere. So we are safe. We're trying to, get back to a bit of normalcy with our tournament play, but we're really thrilled to be here. But Randy, you're in the booth today. What will you be contributing to the team?
Well, I've got my trusty smartphone. I like seeing
Always.
all the social media action taking place, and it's early in some parts of the country, and we've got 137 people right now online.
Already?
One of which is Patrick Sullivan Jr. from Jigsaw Health, our title sponsor.
Isn't it like 3 in the morning out there?
I know, right? He's been up all night. He was just ready to go. We, of course, all have our amazing Jigsaw water bottles that we are rocking with our Jigsaw Health to start the day, stay hydrated. It's actually, it's been a cool weekend.
You know what?
You know what
we ought to do since Patrick
what should we do?
decided to tune in? If Dom and Lauren create a little bit of space, Patrick, look over their shoulders, and you might see a nice logo in the background. There you go, buddy. So we've got Jigsaw Health out on the court.
It's Kyle Solinko. He ran out to the truck.
And he's
Vanna Whiting, everybody.
He does
it all.
Fantastic job. And your hair looks fantastic.
So good, flowing in the breeze back there. But, of course,
good morning, everybody.
A huge, he says, sup, Randy.
Sup.
Yes, Belinda, DJ Pickle, that is true. Thank you, Ken. Look at Ken Herman right there bringing us some hand sanitizer, making sure we're all set. But it's going to be a great day. A huge shout out to all of our sponsors here for the APP Tour. We'll hopefully be talking about some of them as we go throughout the day. And, of course, Dominic will be in the APP studio with all of our winners today. I'll be in there hopefully just chatting with some people about either sponsor stuff, some of the amateur players, just getting some behind-the-scenes stories. Someone is asking about looking at the brackets. Yes, if you go to pickleballtournaments.com and you go to the Chicago Open, there should be an events bracket button that you can push that will give you all of the bracket info for today. So, Mary Jill Phillips, hello from Grand Rapids, Michigan. We were just in Grand Rapids, all three of us, last weekend for our APP Jigsaw Pro exhibition, which Callie Smith won. Big shout out to Callie. It was her birthday yesterday, so she did a fantastic job yesterday, so we're excited to get started with her as well. Make sure you guys, like we said, share the stream to all your pickleball-loving people in your life. Follow, all that good stuff, so you make sure and don't miss any of the action.
I'm not being rude on my phone. I'm sharing.
I know exactly. I'm not being rude either. I'm saying hello to all of you guys.
Exactly.
Alan Dickert, hello from Alabama.
We're getting ready to start.
Oh, we're getting ready. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here we go. Regina and Sarah serving first to Michelle and Callie.
I think that's going to be a sign of things to come. These ladies are going to go after each other. It's not going to be a light game here, is it, Randy?
That was a lot of speed right out of the gate.
Nice shot there by Michelle.
Pushed Sarah back just a little bit. Left a setup shot, easy put away.
Sarah just a little out on her front foot there. Almost out in front of it instead of letting it come.
It's going to be 2-0-1. Oh, that one landed right on the line.
And a good
nice
move.
Job.
Yeah, Yeah, took advantage, pushing Michelle over in the corner and jumped the corner quick, did Sarah. And you're going to see the shadows and the sun starting to have a little effect on play as well as the sun creeps up.
Ken Herman now has the radio.
That's a nice attack by Regina, setting that up. And we're going to see a lot out of, just already saw it twice out of Michelle, is she'll take that step back, create some space, because she likes to kind of drive that ball.
You'll see a lot of ladies do that, kind of step off the line and rip that either two-handed backhand, a lot of them love, or that forehand. Oh.
Nice hands from Michelle. She saw that right before Regina pulled the trigger down the middle and was able to take that ball.
0-2-2. This is just game one, first match of the day.
Getting gusty at the last minute here. That ball, she looks back, she knows she may have played an out ball.
But it was going to be close. Those are the ones that kind of have to make a decision in the moment.
A little early pulling the trigger there, I believe. And those that online watching, you can't tell how the wind is playing effect, but in the last 60 seconds, it's starting to swirl a little bit, and that's a beautiful down the middle drive from Callie. Beautiful. And a point.
It's a bit cool this morning as well. Probably in the 60s right now here in Naperville, with a bit of a breeze that I think will be picking up as the day goes. It's been quite a windy weekend already, but gorgeous weather. We'll see the sun out today. Some nice weather for the players, except for that wind.
Another possible out ball. And so
Nice
this is
play.
twice I've actually seen Regina. She's slightly late on making contact with the ball, and the ball is actually on a trajectory up, and it's creating a certain opportunity for Callie to take advantage of that.
Man,
Michelle
did you see
steps right in front of Callie.
And we have a
Also
quick
jumped.
timeout.
Oh, we got a jigsaw hydration break here. That was Callie. Michelle not only stepped in front of Callie, but she did a two-handed backhand, but it was like a way up in the air, almost like an overhead. I was like, I can't even barely do a two-handed normal, and she was like 4 feet above her head getting that fantastic shot.
That's not a weakness of Michelle's by any means on her
no.
backhand. She's going to play that, and if she
I
has
meant that in the
up-
best way
right,
possible.
absolutely. No, absolutely. But you
Well,
know,
I
she-
enjoy watching Michelle right out of the gate playing with Callie, because they're both extremely aggressive players. You know, when you're watching Callie play, she is looking for every opportunity to come over and take advantage of a poach or just keeping that pressure on. So it's pretty intimidating. And again, if you look at the position on the court, look at the end of that point where you have Sarah and Regina back in the transition area, and then up forward on the line, taking advantage of that point where Callie and Michelle.
Yeah, and you also see Callie and Michelle, they're up at the kitchen line, but they're maybe about 2 feet back. They're giving themselves space to step into each one of those shots. And there it is right there. You know, Michelle
Perfect
takes
spot.
that step back and hits that drive, and it sets up a high shot from Regina for Callie there to put it away.
Yeah, Regina just didn't soften the ball on that half volley there.
0-7-2.
goes
Oh,
long.
1-0. I'm sorry, 1-7-2 will be our score.
Daniel De La Rosa watching. Good morning.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's
nice
that's great recognition by Michelle right there, where she didn't try and really drive that too hard. She took about 70%, push it right down the hole in the middle.
7-1-1.
So what you're seeing out of Regina and Sarah too is they're blocking, but they're blocking high. And right there out of Sarah, Sarah's trying to block that so low and so perfect, it's off the tape.
Good pressure. Yeah,
I
I
mean,
still think Regina is just a little bit late on contact right now. It needs to be a little bit more out in front.
Seems like Michelle and Callie are completely sort of driving this bus right now, as it were. Very offensive, aggressive, while Sarah and Regina seem a little defensive. Sort of need to maybe get a little more aggressive with their shots.
Oh, and that actually had spin on it and went back into the net. That one is not coming back over from Michelle.
2-8-1. Nice spot. I think it was in, right?
Pole right in my way. I couldn't see.
It was in because we're going to
it hit
second
right
server
here.
here. I know. I was like, 2-8-2.
So, Randy, with this, you're seeing Michelle and Callie just, like we said, it's just they're the aggressor. What do Sarah and Regina need to do to kind of counter that?
Well, I actually saw them do it briefly there. They tried to create some of that return pressure, and it actually did work.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they definitely need to do things like
right. I mean, that's
Sarah
it.
late on that
Yes.
ball right there.
But yeah, you're exactly right. I think that's what they have to do is they have to counter it. Instead of just trying to push block and punch block, they need to counter.
9-2-1 is our score here. Michelle and Callie serving. And that will set up our first game point here for Michelle Esquivel and Callie Smith at 10-2-1.
Oh,
And
she
there's
saw it.
game one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that is honestly, it's just a relentless attack from Callie and Michelle. They both have a very similar playing style, very offensive, very aggressive, just want to get a hold of that ball. And I think, if Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco want to, have a chance in game two, I think they got to start adopting a little bit of that as well.
Right. And I think, to people watching, you're seeing, okay, well, this isn't a soft game. This isn't a soft game. They're playing a hard game. All they're doing is banging, 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 right? Problem is that, not problem, but their solution was that it's working.
Exactly.
So if it's not broke, don't fix it, right? So until Regina and Sarah can figure out what to do to counter that, Callie and Michelle are just going to come at them.
Well, exactly what it is. I call it controlled pressure from, so when you're watching the playing style of Callie and Michelle, it's absolute just controlled pressure, and I'll wait for this point to play out. Okay, good. Regina anticipated the middle, covered it way more out in front on that ball, and put that ball low at Michelle's feet. Nice play.
Just starting game two here. Regina and Sarah now serving.
I think you've made a great point with that, Randy, is that early on, Sarah and Regina were catching the ball too late. That first point right there, Regina caught that ball so out in front of her, and it was a much better play.
Well, what you may have actually seen too, Sarah and Regina might have had a game plan going into it, and then instantly realized that they may need to do something different. So now they're just trying to find their timing, I believe. Sarah just needs to hold her position a little bit better there, in my opinion. So she's looking to attack on the corner over on that jump in the corner over there, and it's kind of putting her out of position.
Can't do anything about catching the tape there.
No, the only thing that Sarah could do is you either drop back early and return pressure, or you've got to hold your ground, stay high. Oof, that's too good.
I mean, that was a good shot by Regina.
Yep.
She caught that well. Callie was just ready for it.
2-1-1 is our score here in game 2. Good eye by Michelle.
Yeah, Sarah did everything right there. Just needed the finish from Regina, and Lindsay Newman is watching online.
She's up
Hi,
early,
Lindsay.
too.
Good morning.
Is the sun even up there?
3-1-1.
How is... We need to know how are things going, Miss Lindsay?
Mm-hmm.
Her brother playing well yesterday. Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And Michelle just
Read
held
that
back.
perfectly.
Yeah. Regina tried to go, and Michelle read it well.
And getting even gustier right now. So we're 10 plus miles an hour with gusting winds.
4-1-2. Caught Regina there.
Yep.
Yeah, she was letting it go. Meaning Regina was trying to let that ball go long.
5-1-2. Nice patience by Callie and Michelle, just waiting for that to get set up for
Yeah,
them.
I'm seeing the same game plan coming from Callie and Michelle. So I call it the power 3-5-7 put away. So Michelle's letting Callie take that third ball drive. Michelle's coming over and trying to cut that off. She's anticipating that cross court. Michelle is.
That's
Nice
a great
job,
setup.
Regina.
It's a lot of racquetball experience. Forehand slap.
All right, it's 1-6-1 here in game 2. Regina and Sarah are going to need to make a run of it to try and
That's a
stay
nice
in
attack
this.
by Regina. Very nice. Putting that pressure on them.
2-6-1. Sarah Ansbury serving.
That's great
good.
job.
Good spot. It was a little low for Michelle to attack.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Regina put it in a good spot.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm watching Regina starting to understand what she needs to do on the power from Callie. Getting good timing now and beautiful anticipation. That's the Michelle two-hand backhand power down the line winner.
Nice attack
that's a
there.
great job
we
by
haven't seen
Sarah.
that much from
Great
both of them,
job.
and that's what they need to do.
You know, with those attacks, Sarah was weight forward, pushing forward.
Oh, they had some
And
momentum going. You hate to see a serve and a side out. 6-4-1. Michelle Esquivel and Callie Smith serving. Good spot.
Great.
And-
Go ahead, Ray.
Oh, I'm just saying, Lindsay is responding.
Uh-oh.
Lindsay Newman, she says, life is good, baby's kicking. And she's exhausted. But doesn't the husband have the hard part in the
That's
whole
what I heard.
pregnancy
That's what I
thing?
heard.
I mean,
She did say she was debating hopping on her private jet to come to Chicago to watch today and say hi. I totally think you should, Lindsay. Gas it up, get it ready to go.
yeah,
The Newman Nation plane.
we wish you all the best, Lindsay.
Very nice,
Nice
point.
point.
Great point. Regina worked her butt off for that point. They really earned that one.
Longest point of the match.
Yep.
Best point of the match.
Great. 8-4-2 is our score here in game 2. First one went to Michelle and Callie.
Regina and Sarah both kind of looking at each other, both of them understanding that they've played probably 4 or 5 out balls already this match.
A little short there. Four, 9-1. See if Regina and Sarah can string a couple points together here and stay in this game.
See that Michelle backhand, she's just kind of, she's sitting on it. And so trying to attack that, she's got it cocked and ready to go.
Ooh, great shot down the line there. I think Michelle, it was a little deceptive because you thought she was going to rip it a little bit, but it was a just nice, easy shot down the line. I don't think she quite had the...
Well, that's what the two-hand backhand can do, whether you're male or female. It's the ability to put the ball at the last minute in different positions on the court. So good power out in front from Regina, keeping the pressure on. But the two-hander is just so creative. You can either bend the ball across court, hold it, go down the line. I love it.
Oh, nice. I see Mr. Canada himself, Steve Deacon, sitting on the sideline, cheering on his head teammates, Sarah and Regina.
Dropped in.
Great
and that
shot.
is the match.
Against the win.
Thought that was going long, but our round 1, first match of the day here, going to Michelle Esquivel and Callie Smith in 2 games. We, of course, will have another fantastic match coming up here. Dominic's going to go over and chat with our winners in the studio here, and we'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Don't forget.
Get your fun to feel good here, folks. Fun to feel good. Get your fun to feel good here.
Ben, it's not called It's Fun to Feel Good. It's Electrolyte Supreme.
Oh, okay. This guy looks like a cramper. Get your electrolytes.
Ben, you can't throw product at the customer.
Oh.
My favorite paddle is the V-Pad 20. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well. From the transition area and from the kitchen, go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it, or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
All right, guys, we're in the booth for our first interview of the day. coming off of their win, Michelle Escovel and Callie Smith over Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
That's a good start to the day. So when we're in the booth and we're watching that match, okay, we all kind of see your game plan. Why don't you tell us what your game plan was, though? Go right ahead.
It was go hard and don't back down.
That's pretty much it. You know, we're sitting there in the booth going, hey, these ladies are coming. I mean, from the first point, you guys just jumped all over it, and it was like full throttle. Was that something you guys talked about before?
Yeah, I mean, Callie and I's, I guess, like, our game style is very similar, and we just click and vibe so well, and we were both on the same page as far as what we wanted to do out there, and we executed, which is always great.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and you guys did. You had a game plan going in. We saw it. You were just full pressure. And that first game, you guys had them in the transition area pretty much the whole time because your pressure was so great. People at home are watching, and we're kind of commentating and talking about that where you're like, oh, well, they're just banging the ball, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of a myth, right? You go in with a game plan, and if that's working for you, that's what you stick with. Is that not right?
That's right. Yeah. If something's working, then yes, you want to stick with it because it's working. Yeah. If not, then you can always switch it up. You can go softer. Our kind of we like the drive and poach combo, and it worked out for us today.
Absolutely, and one other thing, you know, we see is that, you know, when you do get into the dink game, and they did slow it up a little bit, what I really like is seeing both of you ladies will take that dink, and instead of taking the dink out of the air a lot of times, you'll let that ball travel, take that step back, and then what does that do for you? Is it create space for you to kind of hit harder then?
Yeah. For me, like, I go back a little bit, and it kind of opens up. I kind of move back, and it gives me the opportunity to execute and maybe speed up the ball off of the bounce. And that's always scary, too, because when you're so close to the net, you don't have a lot of time to react. So you could dink off of that, or you could execute, which is why sometimes I let the ball bounce. And when the ball's coming in on a dink and it drops below the net, you got to be careful. You know what I mean? And if you want to take it out of the air as it's dropping, then it has to be a dink volley. You know what I mean? Like, but some of the best in the game, like Wes and Kyle, they're able to get balls that are at their feet, take it out of the air, and really bring it up into your face. I'm not capable of doing that.
That's our work in progress.
But that's our work in progress. I like that, exactly.
Well, ladies, congratulations on your first match, first win. It's a way to come out of the gate right there. And so good luck the rest of the way, and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we'll see you later.
I got it.
Thanks, Ben.
I got it. Thanks, Ben. I got it. Hello, this is Jigsaw Health.
Thanks, Ben.
I want a call. Uh-huh. Yours.
Thanks, Ben.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, guys, Lauren McLaughlin here, and I am back again with Michelle Esquivel. She's just never going to leave the studio today. I love it. So we are here to talk about one of our amazing sponsors, Raya Eyewear. You are rocking them, one of their featured players.
You are too.
I stole Dominic's glasses so I could match you, and we could have the white frame, and then you have the black frame.
Yeah.
So yes, just tell us a little bit about Raya, what they got going on.
Yeah.
Where people can find them, etc.
Yeah. You guys, eye protection is so important in pickleball. You have a hard plastic ball and not a short distance to the net, so make sure you protect your eyes not only from the sun but from that ball. You could find Raya Eyewear at rayaeyewear.com, and they have different looks and styles, so make sure you go there, check it out. And they're just a blessing in my life because I spend a lot of hours on the court teaching, playing, and I could really feel a difference. My eyes aren't as heavy at the end of the day, and it's just such a great investment. Think of it as that.
Absolutely, and they come with 3 different lenses, right? Every pair.
Yes, yeah. So people are like, oh, they're overpriced, and I've heard that a lot, but what you're getting is amazing. You're getting 3 lenses, and they're all interchangeable. So you could play with these inside on indoor court surface or in a facility. You could play them during the night. They have that orange tinted one, and then they have protection for the daytime. So you just want to make sure, when you buy them, you're investing in 3 different shades,
exactly.
one cool base, whatever color you want. And you definitely want to, invest, because I learned my lesson a while back, getting hit in the eye. And
absolutely.
And, yeah.
And what I love most about them too is that they're frameless on the bottom.
Yes.
So they do not interfere with your eyesight at all.
Or the sweat coming down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Speaking of sweat, I always have to wear sunglasses. Like, my eyes are just very bright sensitive.
Right.
So I'm always wearing sunglasses. And this amazing little rubber nose thing stops them from just sliding off your face in the sweat and the sunblock and everything that you got going on outside. So these are fantastic. Like, literally, I can't even, it's like I'm not even wearing them. I can see Callie over here in my peripheral because nothing's blocking him. Johnson Cola's walking by. He's about to play.
I love that you said that they don't feel like they're on your face, because
they're so light.
I always used to wear sunglasses, and they would always be wobbling around, and these just stay suited to your face. Whatever kind of shape of face you have, they're on there. So it's just so cool that you said that. I love that. You nailed it.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. I could be a spokesperson for Raya as well. Guys, Raya is spelled R-I-A. Right. So rayaeyewear.com. Go check them out. Big thank you for them being a sponsor of today's Chicago Open, and we will look forward to seeing Michelle in her Raya Eyewear as she continues to play throughout the day. So thank you so much, guys. Stay tuned. Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you, Laura.
And we'll see you back on the court.
Thank you, Raya.
All right, guys. We are about to bring you our first men's doubles match of the day here in our men's pro division. We got possibly some unknown players to a lot of viewers out there, but should be a great game nonetheless. We have Shane Stokes in the red. He's playing with Brian Brooks in the black, both Michiganders from my home state of Michigan. And then we have John Sincola in the blue. We saw him play one time yesterday in our mixed doubles with who did John play with?
John didn't play with Cass, did he?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And then I literally blanked. I was going to say Cass, and then I was like, is that right? Yes.
John played with Cassandra
Durkee. And then he is playing with Jerry Hool. I feel like that is correct.
Jerry corrected us on it.
He did.
We
Hool.
checked.
That was spot on.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Both of them, Jerry is from Chicago. He's from Lincoln Park. So that is like Chicago.
Yes.
And John Sincola is from the Crystal Lake area of Illinois. He is a tennis pro there. Kyle Salenko behind the camera knows a lot about a lot of these players, plays rec with some of them. So why don't you break us through the draw here a little bit, guys? What are we looking at today?
All right, so we're looking at where we're at right now with this Brooks Stokes, Sincola, and Huo match. All right.
That's fun to say.
It
I know,
really
right?
is.
I
We're
like
going to have
it.
fun this match. But this is their first match of the day, both teams. So looking to see, probably kind of feeling each other out. But kind of going through the bracket, we don't have many matches that have finished up. But we do have DJ Howard and Alex Fox. Took care of business pretty handily, 11-3, 11-0 over Parsons and Scott. Who else we got here, Randy? Let's
Big
see.
draws today for men
Yeah.
and women. A lot
We
of great
got,
matches to look at.
My Southwest Florida guy, Johnny Goldberg, teaming up with someone he had never met coming into this, and they took care of business 11-4, 11-1.
Oh, it's Carl.
Carl
Kettles.
Kendalls. Yeah. Yeah,
We
so,
love Corral.
yeah, so Johnny and him never played together. Johnny needed a partner. They got in, and it looks like they took care of business first round,
Yay.
11-4, 11-1.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I'm rooting for anybody. I just
Right.
love Corral.
And J.W. Johnson, looking forward to that one. 17-year-old newcomer from the South Florida area. Dominic, you know well his game, playing with Jay. And Lauren, I'll let you pronounce his last name.
Duvier.
Yes, we're getting better at it. And is Vulcan on right now? Because they were impressed with how we were saying it yesterday.
Did we say it? I love it. They are one of our sponsors for the APP tour. We love them at Vulcan.
I actually think did Jay's wife say that I said it correctly yesterday? If that is correct, I
Maybe.
think she may have, and I'm very happy about that.
Ooh. All right, we're about to get this match started, though. We're
Yep.
going to have fantastic matches all day long for you guys as we're looking through that draw. Just go to pickleballtournaments.com to see all of the brackets and all the action all today. So we're just getting this game one started here.
Oh, that's a great attack there by Brian.
Again, Shane Stokes in the red is playing with Brian Brooks in the black. We got John Sincola over there in the blue and Jerry Hua in the neon green Chicago Pickleball Open shirt. Oh, nice drive there by Shane.
There's that wind coming right into play
very
early
gusty.
with that return, making it really short and attackable.
Nice job there by Jerry. Vulcan says a definite improvement. It's all a work in progress.
That must
We'll
be,
get there, guys.
That must be Brandon, because he would be the one to give me grief.
Oh, nice.
That's a nice counter by Brian there.
Fun fact, Brian's mother also plays pickleball and is quite the player. I have played against her in Michigan tournaments several times, and she is a force to be reckoned with as well.
Deceiving. First time for myself in Grand Rapids, and I saw Brian's mother play, and you wouldn't expect the things that she could do.
She's fantastic.
But, yeah. And Brian has absolutely quick hands.
1-2-2 is our score here in game one. John Sincola and Jerry Hua serving.
16 mile mile-per-hour winds right
yeah,
now.
it is
swirling.
very gusty here, guys. So the wind will be a factor
And
all day. That's for sure.
Randy's not guessing that. He actually has the
I
weather
have it
app
up.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
it's a scientific fact. Ooh,
That's a
oh,
great
Brian
attack by
caught
Brian.
Jerry there.
That's a lot of gearbox power right there.
Yeah, it is.
The winds will calm down about 3 p.m., maybe 2 o'clock. We'll see how it goes, but not a cloud in the sky.
No.
It's going to be a gorgeous day outside of the gusting winds. 3-1-1. Shane and Brian serving.
Oh.
Brian was sitting on that one. Didn't even have to move. Barely even moved his paddle. He was just like, nope. 4-1-1.
Yeah, you realize real quick where you need to keep the ball away from Brian in black serving right now.
4-1-2. Nice job by John there.
Brian correcting himself right after that shot. He felt it, and he pulled up on that instead of push forward.
1-4-1.
And
Ooh,
Sherry
that was
Tower is
just-
asking if the wind is blowing to the camera or against it.
Well, it depends on what camera you're looking
I
for.
think-
It is coming right into our face here, so.
Yeah, so it's
I'd
coming.
say if we're talking baseline or kitchen cam, yes, it's coming at those cameras in that direction. So it is to Jerry and John's back right now. Oh, nice little dinking point there. And Brian set it up just a little too high there. Jerry took full advantage.
Great pickleball coach watching from Florida right now, Tony Giannotti.
Oh, Brian sends it a little long there.
Welcome, Tony.
213 people online.
Welcome, everyone. Oh, just wide there.
That's a great shot by Shane. And he's catching John in the middle because John's trying to get involved here. And sitting in the middle, Shane went behind him.
It's 4-4-1. Oh, foot fault. Our first foot fault of the day.
Mm-hmm.
5-4-1. Again, Brian just set that up just a little too high as he was working his way back up to the kitchen there.
And that first foot fault of the day called by Diane Unitich, one of our great USA pickleball referees.
Yes.
Diane is a snowbird in Florida down by us. Her and Bob are both here, her husband, both
Yes.
referees.
5-4-2. Oh, nice spot. Jerry popped that up a little bit.
You like that one, Randy?
Right in Brian's sweet spot there on that backhand.
It's a force.
Mm-hmm.
He's so out in front, making contact with that ball, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
As you do hashtag same guy into the net with the forehand.
What Dave said it a bunch yesterday. Can't do 2 good points in a row. Just doesn't happen.
If Murphy played pickleball, it would be one of his laws.
Oh. Darlene Lotta, hi from Kentucky. Hello to you.
Hey, Darlene. Darlene, where are you tuning in from? Let everybody know. Watch for this response, Lauren.
You mean Darlene that says hi from Kentucky?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Specifically where she's from.
Okay.
Oh, that ball just never came up. John did some great work there, but that ball never came up.
7-4-2. Shane and Brian. On a bit of a roll here.
Yeah.
Seen a couple of those.
That's nice. He went to the weak side of Brian's backhand, kind of chicken winged him, created an opportunity. Nice.
All right, 4-7-1. Jerry and John going to hope to make a run of their own here.
Too close to call from here.
Yep.
In the shadows.
Very close. John watched that very closely as it hit the ground. I think was going to play it and then called it out. Sean Radford. Hello, one of our Canadian fans. We love getting all of our people around the world getting on here watching some great pickleball. Brian just went to hit a ball back to another court and hit it over the fence.
Just here to help.
Oh, that was funny.
Getting to chat with Shane and Red when I was in Grand Rapids, and I've heard he's quite a soccer player, and I kind of feel like I'm at a soccer match right now with his festive red shirt.
Oh, that one drops in at the back.
Playing for Team Chevrolet.
Yes. So it's either way. Yeah.
Noah's asking who won the women's match before this. If you're referring to Callie Smith and Michelle Esquivel, our first match of the day here in Chicago on the main court, were the winners.
Ooh, Montana. Joanne Charlton. It's my dream to have a horse ranch in Montana.
Manchester United, Darren says.
That's a nice job by John inserting himself again. He needs to do that.
Ooh, it is 7-7-1. John and Jerry have tied it up here in game one. Oh, Shane went for a sort of fake Ernie. He didn't have it, but he crossed the plane of the net. Our ref has ruled.
Correct. The rule on that is that if you do swing, you need to make contact. If you don't make contact and break that plane, that's a fault.
Exactly. He would have been fine had he hit the ball.
Right.
Oh, nice block by Shane.
They are determined to keep that ball away from Brian, anywhere near Brian's backhand, and they work Shane hard on that one.
8-7-2 is our score here in game one.
Loose air. If you're keeping stats, not many of those, but.
All right, 9-7-2. John Sincola serving.
That's a good lead.
Just long. John is a big tennis player and teaching pro as well, so you'll see a lot of tennis-esque strokes from him in his pickleball game. Oh, almost at it.
Brian has some just lightning quick hands.
Just when you think, well, let me go ahead and play Brian a play.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, no, let's not do that again.
No.
8-9-1. This is going to be down to the wire. Oh, some good defense there by Jerry and John, but Brian and Shane.
And Randy and I just kind of turn and look at each other going, yeah, you just got to stay away from that backhand.
Lethal.
And
Same guy.
Yeah, and we just saw that 5 minutes ago. Yeah, a great backhand and then a loose forehand. He is much more comfortable on that backhand side.
Oh, good hands by John there. And you'll see Shane, too, when he's cross-court dinking there. A lot of people will stay on their backhand as they're dinking cross-court on the left side, but he actually comes around it a lot to use his forehand, which you also see occasionally. Oh, he touched it. John would have had it had he not, but little clip from Jerry there. Oh.
Yep. Didn't wait for the referee to call the score. Served quick.
Oh.
That is.
Hate to see that at 9-9.
That's tough at a juncture like this.
And again, very gusty winds here today. 9-9-2. Oh. I mean, definitely the wind played a factor in that, too. Anytime these third shot drops are getting floated up there, you got to be real confident. 9-9-1. John Cincola serving to Brian Brooks. Oof.
Yeah, Shane did play an out ball. He even looked at Brian and said, was that out?
We haven't seen a lot of overheads this game yet. Nothing's gotten popped up quite that high. Might have been our first one.
That's great work from Shane there. He put all that work in. He deserved that one for sure. Going back and forth, move the ball inside, outside.
(10-9-2) is our score. This is our first game point here for game one. Oh, a little net dribble, and Shane just got two a hold of it there. And so our first game here in this men's pro doubles match will go to John Cincola and Jerry Hua.
They did a great job after getting down early of coming back and kind of just keeping focus, staying on their game plan, and more or less staying away from Brian's backhand.
Exactly.
Yeah, so let me ask you, Dom, so they were working Shane really, really hard, and I actually saw a couple of balls in the middle that would have been Brian's backhand.
Correct.
Would you try to get Brian a little bit more involved if you were, team Shane and Brian on the far side?
Absolutely, and you couldn't have pointed it out, sooner than I saw it too. Kind of watching that where those balls were kind of right on that center service line right there, and if that's Brian's strength and I'm Shane, I'm going to let him take those because not only is his backhand attack working, but his backhand dink, he can control that really well and place that where he wants. And I would like to see Brian, if he gets that ball in the middle, kind of pull it back over to his side and see if he can just get a little more involved. Because the more he pushes that away from him, the more they can keep that ball away from him. So trying to insert himself like that is, an absolute key at this point right now.
And if you are just joining us, thank you so much. We're at the APP Chicago Open. I'm Lauren McLaughlin, joined by Dominic Catalano and Randy Coleman in the booth here. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. We've got Janine Webster, hello from Fort Wayne. Janice Manders from Summerlin, British Columbia. Make sure and share, like this stream. Oh, good hustle. We're just starting here in game 2 of this men's pro doubles match. Ooh, nice.
That ball's not coming back. He has a really nice reach, too, does Brian in black.
Yep, we have Shane Stokes in red playing with Brian Brooks in black. We got John Sincola in blue and Jerry Hua in the green. All right, we got some jostling going on here about some line calls. Our first game went to John Sincola and Jerry Hua. That one was long.
You know, if I was a player, I'm actually noticing right now, and I don't fault the ref, but the mask, although necessary a lot for some, but that cover really prohibits the ability to be able to clearly hear what's going on sometimes. So when she's calling score or just kind of talking, there doesn't seem to be good clarification sometimes.
That's a great setup by Brian.
Janice asking, we'll be alternating between men's and women's. We certainly will be trying to the best of our ability as we go through the brackets today, depending what's available when. But yes, we will definitely be doing men's and women's. That one wide over there. And it is 1-0-2 here in game 2. That one just very deep there. Watch on the line. 0-2-1.
That's a great job by
Nice spot
John.
there.
You know, John's big. He needs to get in there and reach that, and he puts pressure on like that. That's tough to counter.
Nice misdirection from Shane there. Looked like he was going to go middle last minute. He pushed it down the line, inside out.
2-0-2. Jerry hammering away there with that backhand. 3-0-2.
A little excitement over there from
on the far
Rafa Hewitt and Kyle McKenzie. Rafa better not hit Kyle too hard with his chest. Rafa's a little bigger.
Watching matches on adjacent courts here.
All I can see is Alex Fox's beard over there.
Quality.
Best beard in pickleball, people. Is that debatable? It's my personal opinion then.
There it is, beautiful.
Set up by
Beautiful
Shane's mishit. But hey, whatever works, right, Randy?
Yeah.
1-3-2.
A needed point. Let's see if they can. I don't see a whole lot of. I see a lot of calmness in Brian. I'm looking to see him kind of get charged up, but
he doesn't get charged up, Randy.
No,
it is
really
not. He is just cool as a cucumber the entire time.
He definitely must do yoga.
Very zen.
Like, don't do it. Don't do it. Right, Randy?
Well, how does somebody do like that? Do that? It's anticipation. So he's already swinging almost the same time that Hua was reacting to the ball. So just beautiful anticipation from Brian on the backhand.
Ooh, that was gonna be wicked, too.
That was probably about as much emotion as you're going to get out of him right there.
Yep.
He pulled off of that ball, so he pulled away from that ball instead of moving.
Wow.
Nice hustle.
Wow,
send
who
it
was
wide
fast? I mean, that was...
Oh, I thought you were asking who is fast. I was like, who? I don't know. Who is dumb? Oh, it's who. Who.
Well, we definitely have some soccer fans clarifying that he is sporting Shane is Manchester United on this pickleball court. So
some people are not happy about it.
Yeah. And Hua reminds me a lot of your sporting apparel, Dominic Catalano.
All matching.
Yeah.
That's
Nice
a great
spot there by Shane.
Great misdirect. You know, Shane could have pounded that straight down, but kind of went behind John.
4-4-1. Oh, just long.
Looked long from
it looked
here.
long from here.
Yeah.
Five, 4-1. Another close game. Our first one, I believe, was 11-9. Nice around the post there by John. Good patience, waiting till it dropped low enough to really have a good spot there.
I'm kind of surprised that that ball got cross court all the way out there for John to hit that with the wind kind of cutting this way.
It was actually pushing the ball back.
Yeah.
Into the wrong direction, but he was able to hold it long enough to go around.
Oh, the wind. Ooh, and that the wind is the reason that just went long. 100%. Otherwise, that was easily going to hit the corner of the court there. 5-5-1. Nice deep serve. That one catches that back corner as well. Shane was hoping it was going out.
I probably would have let that ball go too, because he was flicking from low to high, but definitely the wind pushed that ball back into the court.
Oof, nope. Nope.
What did Brian do on that one, Randy?
Literally not. He did literally nothing and just flicked his wrist and was like, no.
It's still interesting to me to see just a natural comfort with that backhand from high to low, and the uncomfortableness that I'm watching on the forehand. So what would naturally be a forehand put away for some, Brian would rather take that backhand.
7-5-2. Jerry and John getting a little something going, but now that side out there, Brian and Shane will have a chance here to hopefully put some points on the board if they want to stay in this for a tiebreaker. Our first game went to Jerry and John.
And we have tents going everywhere here on
we
the
do.
property.
We're tied down over here, thank goodness, but otherwise they'd be flying too. You definitely don't want to be that person at a pickleball tournament that gets hurt and they're like, oh no, what happened? Tent took me out, guys. A lot of balls going long in this match. I think is it that they're not rolling over them enough?
Well, he just went for too much there.
Yeah.
The gearbox paddle that Shane is playing with, actually it creates more natural energy. So the more you put into the shot, the more you're going to get out of it. So he just had way too big of a swing and ball sail wide, but he just went for too much. And we have a timeout on the court.
A Jigsaw hydration break, guys, and we are in the Jigsaw portion of our broadcast today. So big shout out to Jigsaw and Patrick and Ashley running the show with their amazing commercials. They just came out with a huge new batch of commercials, which Randy, I think I saw you get pegged in one of them.
Yeah, might have done some stunt work in one of those.
He officially can put stuntman on his resume now. And Ben Johns chucked a packet of Electrolyte Supreme at you.
You know, since we have a minute, it was a little bit funny. All Patrick Sullivan's creation on how that was going to be set up. And he told Ben, he said, okay, I want you to say, oh, this guy looks like a cramper. And they were going to toss one single packet at me. And it was like so non-dramatic. I'm like, no, can we have him just toss the whole bag? And he's you going to be all right? And I said, trust me, I'm fine. So we did about 5 takes, but a lot of fun. Good stuff.
You didn't even have like a pad or anything to land on, Randy.
No,
you just went full to the ground.
So we
commitment.
We did. We actually had somebody came over. Are you okay? Are you okay? Back to the action.
I love it. All right, we're hearing game 2. Oh, I mean, you can't. There's nothing you can do about that.
It's interesting. But that's what makes pickleball so unique. Nor would I ever try to change that if I was coaching somebody like Brian. You just make that even more consistent. So
9-6-2. Game 2. It's a very deep serve. All right, here is our match point here. (10-6-2) here for Johnson Cola and Jerry Hua to move on in our men's pro bracket. Oh, not on that point. Shane caught John right in the chestal area. 6-10-1. Brian and Shane are going to have to put some points on the board right here, I think, if they want to stay in this to try to take it to a game 3.
Oh, leaning way back was Brian. So the opposite of what he normally does on his backhand. He was falling backwards on that forehand. Ball goes long. Second serve.
Oh, nice. I mean, that was in by, 3 feet, and I think Brian was hoping it was going long. Great deception by Jerry there.
It's his wrist. It's all that wrist action.
Match point again here for Jerry and John. See if they can seal the deal this time. Oh, the wind. You got to be so careful. The wind's just holding that ball up.
And long.
Just long. That was very close, but that was long. We could see it. Congratulations to Johnson Cole and Jerry Hua, who took that match in 2 games. They will move on in the winner's bracket. And Randy Tower, who was watching, said, do you have a lineup of the pro matches you're streaming today, at least a tentative schedule? Sadly, we do not. We'll be hopefully switching back between the men's and the women's in the pro and senior pro today. Of course, we don't know who's going to win, how they're going to do, when people are available. So unfortunately, with tournaments, you can't really have even a tentative schedule. But we'll be bringing you amazing men's and women's matches all day long. So definitely stay tuned. And Dom's going to go chat with our winners over in the APP studio. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more action, guys.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Not only is the speed and the power there,
Yeah.
the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big sweet spot.
Right.
And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
All right, guys, I'm here in the studio with our last Pro Doubles match winners, John Cincola and Jerry Hua. Yes, I got it right, all right. I said I was going to butcher it. I'm hoping I wasn't. Great match, great win. First match of the day. Get that under your belt. Going into that match, have you guys played Shane and Brian before?
Actually, I have. I played Shane before last year in Grand Rapids at Beer City.
Okay.
So I'm somewhat familiar with him. I don't think I've played Brian before.
Okay.
You know.
So going into a match like that where you're not as familiar with a team, what are you kind of trying to do there?
Definitely the first match, you know, we were talking about just kind of feeling it out, especially it was as windy as it was.
Right.
You know, we had to feel out what they're going to give us, what the wind's going to do, you know, try to stay patient and just kind of see where things were.
Yeah. Same for you, Jerry?
Yes. Yeah. I had this is my first time play pro. Yeah, I just started last year for pickleball.
Okay.
I love it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And you come from you told me you come from a ping pong background.
Yeah.
And as you can tell, guys that are watching, you see Jerry's grip. It's a little different. He kind of chokes up on the paddle, and you have that ping pong grip.
Yeah.
And that works for you?
Yes.
Yeah?
I have a quick hand that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hold the ping pong paddle exactly the same way.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect. That first match, it was kind of back and forth to start. We picked up in the booth. Did you guys kind of pick up that Brian's backhand was kind of his strength?
Yeah, for sure. I said that to Jerry multiple times. I said, don't test that backhand. You know, we were really trying to keep it away from him in general, but definitely not to the backhand if we did. And then especially towards the end, you know, a couple times we were speeding it up to him. We were getting it to the right side, which was starting to work a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And then kind of that second match kind of got your groove, finished that out. So congratulations on your first win of the day. Next up, you guys have Zane Affleck and Kyle Yates. How you guys feel about that one coming up?
Not too bad. I actually played Kyle yesterday in mixed, Kyle
Yeah.
and Jesse Irvine, and we were able to take a game off of them. So, you know, I know a little bit about what Kyle's about and feel comfortable with him on the court. So, you know, just go out there and see what happens.
Yeah, and coming out, that's what you want to do. You want to play the best, right?
That's right. Yes.
That's what you guys got next. So congratulations and good luck in your next match, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
This paddle is my paddle of choice, the Vulcan V550. It gives you a lot more pace and speed with the ball, which a lot of people lack. When serving, you can get that ball to go to a deep corner, whereas with other paddles, you might not be able to get that ball to go so fast. Once you start off the point with that incredible heavy serve, you're able to work your way up to the net, and this paddle gives you the perfect amount of power as well as control. And since it's a longer paddle, when you're up at the kitchen line, you can also reach more balls that you normally wouldn't be able to reach with a standard paddle. And with it being a little bit longer, you're able to pull off cool shots like the Ernie. The Vulcan V550 is the best paddle out there.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. So I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. So it's been a godsend for sure.
Hello, everybody. We're back. Yes,
Sweet.
we keep our mics muted until we're ready to go, just in case we want to swear in the background, guys.
Oh,
my
got
gosh.
him.
Rob Cassidy pegging refs already, man.
Oh, we got him.
Mark Pfeiffer, our
just got drilled by
director of
Cassidy.
refs.
You all right, Mark?
Are you okay?
You got the best in the business.
It was Rob Cassidy's the one who did it.
It was Rob.
It was that guy right there.
Oh, man. I love it.
Mark came running across the court to come talk to us, and Rob served.
Right at him.
Got him.
He's okay, though. He's okay, everybody. You're good to go whenever, Mark.
What? Wait.
He's
What's
taking
happening?
a quick restroom break
Oh, all
before
right.
the action.
So we're not starting yet.
All right.
We got a little time, so let's
I guess
talk
we're just
about
hanging out, waiting for Rob Nunnery
and
to go potty.
And both of them.
And the Winter Soldier. It's Patrick Smith, who is the Winter Soldier, guys.
Yes.
If you didn't know, we renamed Patrick Smith the Winter Soldier yesterday.
Yes, we did.
Because of his one-arm sleeve that he does, mixed with somebody commenting about his muscles yesterday using a robot arm. So then I put those two and two together, and it was like clearly Bucky Barnes / the Winter Soldier from the Avengers. Marvel, all you comic book nerds out there. So I think it is the perfect mwah, chef's kiss nickname. So I take 100% credit for that. Don't try to steal it.
All
anyway,
right,
guys,
so
tell me who we got coming up, Dom and Randy.
Let's talk about these two teams. So first we have straight out of the 585, Rochester, New York, is Rob Cassidy and Jose DeRisi, who is my U.S. Open partner.
What?
So yes, I'm playing with Jose next year. We were playing this year, got canceled, but we are still playing next year.
Excellent.
Plays out of Rochester. Rob plays out of everywhere now,
Everywhere.
but
Yep.
originally from Rochester. You're going to see some very good and consistent play out of both of them. Rob is a fellow left-hander, like our man Randy Coleman. And who are they playing, Randy?
Well, first, both of them are Team Engage, who's one of our sponsors here at the Chicago Open. So a big shout-out to Engage Pickleball. And Rob also sports those Raya eyewear glasses as well, which he's not wearing right now. I don't think it's probably, the weather's okay. He's doing all right. Probably later in the day.
They will be playing the one-armed wonder.
The Winter Soldier.
Yeah, Pat and Rob Nunnery. So I see a lot of from Rob Cassidy on this side, maybe touch, a lot of creative stuff, playing against some big power. Some of the biggest power you're going to see in Pat. And it's going to be interesting. Can they keep it away? Can Rob Cassidy and his team keep it away from all of that big power? We'll see if they change up. Each team changes up strategy or what they're going to do right out of the gate.
Yes.
Should be some fun points. And wind is a factor.
Wind is definitely a factor. Huge gusts at any point during the day. So
what the heck? We have Pickleball Central. It says he woke up at 4 in the morning so he could watch some of this action in Hawaii. Bless your heart. I feel so sorry that he is in Hawaii and having to get up.
It's the worst.
Right.
Man.
I mean,
His life is hard.
to see the sunset there or sunrise, it's rough.
Good to see you online as well.
He's loving that he woke up to watch his friend Rob Cassidy peg a ref during warm-up. He's laughing already. So who doesn't want to wake up at 4 a.m. to see Cassidy hitting refs with balls? I mean, he's always the entertaining one on the court, that's for sure.
And we
always good for a laugh.
Definitely have a good ref on center court today.
We sure do.
And Mark Pfeiffer.
Yes, I got to chat with him yesterday. He is the ref coordinator, head of reffing basically at USA Pickleball, which we are proud to partner with here at the APP Tour. We're the one and only professional pickleball tour that is sanctioned by USA Pickleball, so we're very happy about that. And we have our group of certified refs here today that are doing such a great job. I know they're kind of excited to be back out at tournaments as well, being able to ref and was chatting with Mark about how to become a certified ref, all that training, good stuff. And he was basically like, just email me. Here's my personal email. Send me an email. So Mark is a great guy. And if you have any questions, comments about becoming a certified ref, let us know, or go to usapickleball.com. And I'm sure there'll be some more information on there as well. All right, the boys are back. They went potty. They're all good to go. And we're going to get this guy started here.
It's not windy at all in the booth,
There's no wind.
No, not at all.
This tent is not about to fly away
you
at
can probably
any moment.
hear the tent kind of screeching in the background.
Mhm.
We got it tied down. It wants to leave, but it's not going
It's
anywhere.
trying to fly free.
I did talk with Pat briefly yesterday about the reasons why, I mean, you do see him wear sleeveless shirts a lot. When he's wearing shirts with sleeves, growing up tennis, he just has a mind thing where he doesn't want to feel that
You're right.
resistance that the sleeve creates, and 0-0-2.
Here we go, game one. Oh, the Winter Soldier comes out strong with that.
What were we saying about power? Right out of the gate.
Right.
Let's see how they-
1-0-2. Couple quick, easy points right out of the gate here for Rob and Pat.
So last match we saw Jerry, who's a ping pong player, use a kind of a funky grip. In this match, we're going to see that same kind of grip out of Rob Cassidy. Kind of chokes up on that paddle, has the one finger behind. That's a great shot by Pat. But
Rob was on both knees on that one, doing a little spin move. Edward at Pickleball Central was asking if Rob had left DNA on the court yet, and I think he just did. So there you go.
It won't be the first time you see that, or the only time you see that from Rob in this match, probably. And number 2 on his knees.
And you'll see that
That's
from
his
Rob.
style.
It's what he does. When a ball goes up, the higher the ball, the lower he gets. And he will get down and drop to a knee to play defense.
I call that his Captain America pose.
Nice defense. by
Wow.
Jose.
And
Whew.
foot fault called from Mark.
Oh, you hate to see it after that much work. 3-0-1 here in game one.
A quick 4-0 lead here for Pat and Rob.
He pulled off of that forehand. When I say that, he's his left side. If you don't keep that left shoulder engaged, a lot of times that ball will dip right down into the net. And again, Pat, the same thing, falling backwards as he was taking that forehand. Keep your momentum and weight going forward as best you can.
0-4-1. See if Rob Cassidy and Jose DeRisi can get something going. Nice job. There's the first one on the board. 1-4-1. Wow, nice point. Is there another men's pro player that's as dynamic moving as Rob Cassidy?
It's tough. There's a couple
Like
that are
the
very
quick
athletic.
the quick
but yes.
explosions and the twirls and the he's like everywhere all at once.
Misdirection from Pat down the line. Rob was ready for that one. Says, I don't think so. Well played from Rob Cassidy.
2-4-2. Oh,
That's a great
that was,
attack by
about-
Rob.
About the same thing.
Experience.
Repeated.
Lots of experience.
So, Randy, you're seeing Jose and Rob stack Just tell everybody at home why they would be stacking.
Well, for I mean, coming from a lefty, typically you want to keep that power forehand in the middle. So that's where I'm most comfortable, is being able to take advantage of opportunities with my forehand. So you want to keep, if you have a right-handed and a left-handed player.
2 forehands is better than 1.
And that ball went long. So yes, so if you have a dominant player, you want to keep that forehand in the middle for both sides. But then you leave opportunities of weakness in the outside of the court. But the reason that you would stack is for that both forehands in the middle.
Yep.
4-3-2. Patrick, the Winter Soldier Smith, serving.
Love it.
Great
Love it.
exchange.
No
Wow.
better. You want to get a close-up of that shot from Rob Cassidy,
My
I'm
goodness.
telling you.
I think every single one of them let out a different audible sound on that point.
How low.
Oh,
quick.
my.
Now he's getting a little pumped up here, so you want to be careful if you're Pat and Rob Nunnery, momentum. So any change of momentum, you want to try to neutralize that, and you don't have to, because he sailed the forehand long.
4-4-2. Jose and Rob doing a great job tying things up here in game 1. Oh, that must have been right on the line.
Yeah. He wanted to call it out.
He sure did. Four, 4-1. Nice
Late.
job.
Yeah.
Just high enough for Pat to be able to attack that.
281 people watching this morning. Don't forget to share this page. A long, great day of pickleball ahead.
Oh my gosh, no.
Later on, yeah.
Oh, that was such a good point. So basically, Jose's hat blew off in the middle of that point onto the court. He kicked it off to try to keep the point going. But I think in doing so,
he created
a hindrance slash foot fault. So we'll see.
We may have a replay of a point.
I think that's what they're discussing right now, is a replay, because Rob's asking them if they object to it, and I don't think Rob Nunnery or Patrick do.
So if your hat falls into the kitchen, if you hit that ball out of the air and any part of you touches the kitchen, which would include your hat if it falls onto the court, if you played a volley out of the air and something does touch the kitchen area, it would be a fault. So who actually made contact with the point at that particular juncture? I'll let you guys play this back later on.
Yes, but if you're watching YouTube, you could rewind.
They are not replaying this point.
No.
The conversation seems like they were going to, and now they're not. And Mark is basically shutting Rob Cassidy down and saying we're done discussing it. Play is on. I know, such a great point. You really hate to see it end that way. It is 6-4-2 here now for Patrick Smith and Rob Nunnery serving. Four, 6-1.
Jose changed his mind 3 times before he hit that.
Yeah.
Normally a let cord roll like Rob's did would cause havoc for a player like Rob Nunnery, but he handled that ball beautifully off the ground.
6-4-1. Pat and Rob holding them on that serve. Oh.
Beautifully. Pat created space with that forehand, slaps it down the line. Well played.
All right, we've cracked 300 here. People watching on Facebook. We also got people watching on YouTube. That one is called Long. Make sure and keep sharing, telling, oh, ball's coming. Oh, luckily it didn't make its way over. 4-7-1.
Rob goes, come on, before he got over, and he's like, oh, it went over.
A little extra leg action from Rob Cassidy.
4-7-2.
So he does that to help his shot create lift.
Right.
So he's wanting to create that little extra lift. It's his unique way, but it will help elevate that ball over the net with his style for sure.
Oh,
what the heck?
The Winter
just
Soldier loved that.
You all heard his come on because it was right into our mic.
Fantastic around the post. He waited till
great.
the last second to rip that one.
The no
Great
look
shot.
around the post.
Oh, clipped Rob on that one. Nice point all around there.
You're going to see a lot of controlled hard balls out of Jose because what he does well is those drives. He comes from that tennis background.
Just missed wide.
Man, great defense by Pat and Rob, though, because Rob Cassidy is just absolutely ripping shots. And we
Timeout
have
on
a
court.
Jigsaw hydration break here. Quick hello back to Ryan Fasuk.
Perfect.
That sounds right.
Oh, yeah.
Hello to you as well. And everyone else watching, we're here at the APP Jigsaw Health Chicago Open in beautiful Naperville, Illinois. Great tournament put on here by Ken Herman and Dana Joseph so far. We're on our men's and women's doubles day here. So we're going to have all those great matches all day long. You are not going to want to miss it. So make sure and keep this stream up. Put it up on your big screen TV if you want. I'm Lauren McLaughlin, joined by Dominic Catalano and Randy Coleman in the booth all day for you guys. So feel free to shoot us a quick hello. Comment on the players, who you're rooting for. If you have any questions, we'll try and get to them in between points or on timeouts. But we are here in game one. We have Patrick Smith and Rob Nunnery taking on Rob Cassidy and Jose Derisi. Right now, Pat and Rob have the lead. Four, 9-1. I'm pretty sure that ball went off Rob's leg. So even if it came over the net, would not have been
Pass.
allowed. You are not allowed to just knee the ball over the net.
I mean, these are some firefights up at the kitchen line, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
No lack of aggression here in this play. Oh, that's great hands by Pat, especially off the cord there. That's going to be a tough ball.
I will say I am never a fan of attempting that short touch after you've created opportunities of keeping your opponent back.
Yeah.
And then going, and there's your game 1. And in the books for the one-arm wonder.
The Winter Soldier.
The Winter Soldier.
So
and Rob Nunnery taking game 1.
So going forward and moving forward with game 2, Cassidy and DeRisi need to kind of regroup that call where they were called for the fault on the hat. Kind of threw Rob off just a little bit and kind of took that momentum where it was kind of even and then kind of put it in the favor of Nunnery and Smith. So moving forward, what do you think they need to do, Randy?
You need to make players like Pat play balls at his feet. So you need to strategically, if you're going to go anywhere near him, you need to put slice on the ball, and you need to make him take those balls off the ground. So it's really tough to do in windy conditions like this because you're talking about precision shots. But you know, it's going to be a little bit difficult for Rob and Jose, but I would like to see actually Rob Cassidy maybe come in and take over a little bit. Have Rob with his experience, maybe put a little bit more pressure from his side. And game 2 underway.
Getting rickety in here underneath.
We lost down.
Sound. And quickly in control. 2-0, Rob. Beautiful forehand.
Oh, I'm back. What the heck
Zach.
happened?
Wizard.
No, it's this. There we go.
We'll get a new one maybe.
Rob trying to make his way close to the kitchen line. Falls short, unforced error on the backhand side. Side out, 0-3.
Good. All right, we're good to go.
And now a change of wind direction for Pat and Rob. They're going to have to try to find their timing on some of the drop shots. That one falling short into the net, certainly affected by the wind.
Okay, that's it.
Into their face a little bit more.
Wow. I mean, it's crazy. It's just gusting even more now. And in between, or while that point's going on, you saw it affect at least 3 or 4 balls there.
You have to watch the ball so closely in conditions like this. And a great leave from Rob Cassidy. Ball flies along.
Great start here for Rob and Jose. Commentator jinx, my bad.
He's Rob Cassidy trying to such a small window to place the ball away from the power of Pat. And Rob Nunnery on top of that ball beautifully out in front, extended, and created a point.
So with this, Randy, with the wind blowing, you kind of got 2 schools of thought. Either one, wind's blowing, I'm just going to grip and rip and cut through it, or I'm going to play even softer and let the wind affect it.
If you have the wind at your back at all, you still can use some of the touch to allow the wind to help the ball over. But I think, and beautifully, just staying nice and grounded, Pat. Beautiful forehand down the middle, winner. So I think you just have to experiment a little bit. You can, powering through wind is usually a good technique. Just less things can go wrong. You know, just like that. Pat and Rob just then keeping pressure on Rob Cassidy and Jose.
Just overcooked a little bit there.
That's a tough one to leave, too.
Right.
I mean, your instinct is to play that ball, but great court awareness from Rob Nunnery in blue, light blue. And the wind helping that one sail about a foot wide. And George Avery is asking why they consider replaying that point earlier. The discrepancy we had in game 1. I think that he was clarifying, I think, who actually made contact with that ball, but it was the ref's call on the court. Oof, and that ball was going inside out. Lots of slice, underspin. Rob Cassidy doing his best to handle that one, but
5-4-2 here, game 2. Game 1 going to Nunnery and Smith. And Smith just catching the top of the net there to cause that ball to go out. If he does not hit the top of the net, that's pretty much a winner.
Well, the wind blowing across the court like this, you have to, and Rob down on the ground again. Could not recover and get back in time. Wide open down the line. Nice touch from Pat, winner. Your target. So when your target with this wind blowing cross court, you have to keep it more towards the center because it's it's going to move a couple of feet extra with this wind. 4-6-2.
Oh. When that ball clipped the net, hit the net, bounced on it twice before it came down, and the only unfortunate thing is that typically that ball would roll out wide enough for Jose to go around the post, but the wind is blowing across there, and it kind of held it up. It didn't get wide enough for him.
Right.
Oh, that's great defense.
Yeah.
Incredible defense back there from Pat.
The slice actually just pushed that ball, even lower, and you really have to come up underneath that ball to play it. Jose is playing it more on the back side of that ball into the net. And there's the third unforced error and a paddle throw and a timeout on the court. In control at the moment are Pat and Rob Nunnery.
All right, so Randy, we're back here in the booth. Camera's on us now. During a Jigsaw Health hydration break here, what do Jose and Rob need to do here?
The window, it's just trying to find the timing on the ball. You have to watch the ball so much closer all the way to paddle, making contact with the paddle, and I can even just sense a little bit of frustration is kicking in from Rob Cassidy and Jose. So not only do you have things working against you like weather conditions right now, but you have a little bit of a different mindset, because once your mindset starts playing tricks on your mechanics of actually making the shot, then it's really hard to overcome. So if they need to change and create more power right out of the gate, even though wind isn't quite as in their favor with a power game as it would be for Pat Smith and Rob Nunnery on the far side. And again, So Rob is on the back side of that ball. He's on the straight back side of that ball. And with that slice, it's going to make the ball even dip quicker down into the net. So you really have to come under that ball even more.
The last like 3 or 4 points, I'm watching Rob Nunnery use the wind for his drop. He's hitting it through the wind, cutting it, and just letting the wind take over and knock it down.
Right.
That's just someone adjusting to the conditions right there. It's beautiful.
I'm back.
Out in front, way on top, and there's your match.
All right, so this one goes to Rob Nunnery and Patrick the Winter Soldier Smith. Taking down Rob Cassidy and Jose DeRisi. But they will just drop into the consolation. We'll see how we do. We'll perhaps see them later in the day. But Dom's going to be over in our APP studio with our winners here shortly, and we'll take a quick break before them. We'll be right back, guys.
They're probably all already playing.
Where's the zip ties?
Are we missing? Are we about to go down again?
No, I'm just these.
Oh, those things?
Not only is the speed and the power there,
Yeah.
the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big
Right,
sweet spot.
right.
And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
All right, I am back here in the booth with Rob Nunnery and Patrick Smith off of their win over Rob Cassidy and Jose DeRisi. Guys, conditions out there. It just keeps getting worse as the day goes on. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's adjustments we have to make every point throughout the whole match. What did you guys go in thinking as you're stepping on the court for game one?
You want to go ahead?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the conditions are tough, and you know, both sides are actually equally hard because the wind's pushing this way on the side of the court, not one way or the other. So just keep the ball in play.
Yeah.
Not try to go for too much, and yeah, drops
Which is exactly
are tough.
what we didn't do.
Started off going for too much, but we eventually dialed it in and just got to put the ball in play.
Yeah, absolutely. And playing against two guys who have great hands like Jose and Rob, you know, you got into some firefights up at the kitchen line, come out on top of most of them. But when you get into firefights like that, is that something you're looking for, or are you trying to slow it down? What are you guys trying to do against a team like that have such good hands?
I think we have to play more. You have to play more, a little bit more pickleball, and really be patient on when to start firing.
Yeah.
You know, I know I, for example, had a couple of shots. I just hit. It was a little bit too low, and I attacked.
Yeah.
And especially in the wind, because the ball just starts dropping out of nowhere, and you kind of adjust that quickly, and then you're already mid-swing, and you're going to miss it. I hit a couple straight in the net there.
Yeah.
And so just a little bit more patience. But yeah, I mean, you want to pick your targets. I mean, when you attack, you want to make sure you hit, you know, a right shoulder or a right hip, or you know, for Rob it's the other way around. It's tricky because both phones are in the middle with them, and they both have good power and good hands. So.
Yeah, and I also saw too in that second game, Rob, when you would play the left side, you almost went cross-court drop every time. You were hitting that drop, and we picked up on it. You were hitting that drop into the wind.
Yeah.
You were letting the wind take over.
100%.
You know, and when you get like that, you see those kind of adjustments being made, and every time you're on that left side, you hit that drop, put it up nice and high, let it drop right in the kitchen, let the wind knock it down, and that kind of worked, and you guys scored like 3 or 4 straight off of that towards the end of the game. Is that something you were kind of trying to do?
100%. I feel like once you dial in the wind and you have a shot that you see that's consistently working, you know, if it ain't broken, you know, keep going.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, congratulations, guys, on that win. Hopefully we'll get you guys back in the booth later on today.
Love it. Thanks, Tom.
Keep it up.
See ya. Thank
Cheers.
you. Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
I think this is going to be our most successful launch ever. I'm really excited.
Hey, everybody, I have your coffee. There you go, boss.
Ben, mine was supposed to be iced. I asked for soy milk.
I ordered a 9-shot, 1-pump mocha, non-fat, no whip with exactly 4 shakes of cinnamon. This is only 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I can fix this. Let me just get these back.
You should probably stick to pickleball. Mine's plain water.
Hi guys, Lauren McLaughlin here. We are back, and I am joined by 2 of the best players in the biz. I don't even want. Did you just scoff?
Yeah, I don't know
He
about that one.
scoffed.
Maybe Jay.
Get some confidence, guys. Have some self-respect. All right. Well, with that note, I'm super glad to be sitting here with these losers. Like, I don't even know who they are. We got Patrick Smith and you just say your name.
Jay DeVilliers.
But you got the easy one name wrong.
I've messed up my own name like 3 times.
It's like a most common name in this country, or anywhere, ish.
It's true. How original of you.
I know. I'm going to ask my parents about that one.
Guys, we have our 2 co-hosts for one of our upcoming APP events. It's the Cincinnati Open. It is October 9th through the 11th. We're super excited to have these guys hosting. Thank you guys so much for taking the honors.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great. I'm super excited to co-host with Patrick, obviously, and it's going to be a great event, so can't wait to be there.
Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Anything to add?
Thanks for thinking of us.
Well,
it
yeah.
kind of came like a surprise to us, honestly. At least for me. I mean,
Well,
you
now
guys
that
do the
you
same
guys
thing.
have confirmed you are nobodies and like you're nobody to watch, like we
Come and
really
join
should we should really rethink it. But we have a great draw going on for Cincinnati right now. Registration is still open. Pickleballtournaments.com. Are you guys playing together in Cincinnati?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, mixed. I got a good female partner.
You're playing mixed together? I love it. I love it.
We want to win, so we're going to find any possible way to. If we can play mixed, we're going to try to.
I mean, whatever you got to do, guys. I love it. Well, guys, join us October 9th through the 11th in Cincinnati. We can't wait to have these guys co-hosting, and we will be there with the APP Tour. So continue on in your men's doubles day, guys, and we will see you guys on the court.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Kyle, why aren't you working?
I'm just taking a time out.
Okay, well, this is your first one.
Kyle.
I'm just taking my second time out.
Well, you got 15 seconds.
Yes.
Kyle, you've already used both of your timeouts.
But I have unlimited hydration breaks.
All right, we are back. Great match here.
Oh, I hate to see that to start.
So we have Catherine Parenteau and Corinne Carr versus Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko.
Just starting game one here, and if you couldn't tell, it's a little breezy.
Good pressure from Catherine. So the ball moving from Andrea's left to right, and it moved a little too far right on that forehand attempt.
So I talked with, in that post-game interview, I talked with Rob Nunnery. We talked about that. Remember, we were talking about how he was going cross-court with that into-the-wind drop shot. And he said, yeah, he was very conscious of that. That's kind of something to look for here out of these ladies, too, if they kind of pick up on that.
Well, Irina, her natural mechanic of her shot creates a lot of slice on that backhand side. So, you know, she should be able to adjust to the timing of it. Topspin forehand, unforced error into the net there. You want to keep track at home. Into the weak side, what we call it. So Irina was actually in a closed position, so she wasn't facing forward. She was actually facing with her body to the left, and Corinne took advantage of that. Out in front beautifully, Catherine on top of it. And quickly 4-1.
And that's a nice read. I mean, she's just a hair slow on it. If she gets there a half second sooner, you know, I think she can control that ball a little more.
Well, she had already committed, so she committed herself and didn't make an adjustment. Speaking of Catherine.
4-1-2.
A little aggressive from Andrea. We have Alaska watching.
Yes.
Marie Vanderbilt, I know, lives in Alaska. Ooh. And again, late. Needed to catch that ball just a few inches out in front. Corinne.
1-5-1. Just long. Great hands. I'm just watching just that point alone. I was just like, the way they could just hold their ground up by the kitchen and just calmly just block, block, block. So good. And those balls are coming fast. Like, I feel like on camera, you can't see how quickly, but you have such little reaction time.
And Catherine then was utilizing every part of the court. She was going down the line, sharp angles, cross court, really separating Andrea and Irina.
I mean, you've made mention of it already, Randy, and watching Catherine. I mean, she's textbook. You can do a video on her right now and watching how she's catching everything out in front of her. It's amazing, and that's just textbook. You guys watching, that's what you want to do.
beautiful player. Again, a little bit too aggressive. That second unforced error into the middle tape from Andrea.
I'm sure Team Vulcan is watching right now, cheering on Vulcan player Corinne Carr here.
They are. Vince is online. The head honcho, the big cheese of Vulcan. Great guy.
That's a great shot from
Nice.
Catherine.
Down the line.
Mm-hmm.
We, of course, are in our Selkirk sponsored portion of the segment today. I know, Dom, you're a little Selkirk rocking over there.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to chat about Selkirk a little bit after this match.
That's
so good.
Great. So Irina had a big swing there and couldn't get her paddle back into
Right.
position to re-engage that last shot, but beautifully played power from both sides.
Ooh.
Boom goes the dynamite.
See that, and that's what you were talking about earlier. Corinne did not get the one earlier out in front. That one, paddle out in front, and just at the downward trajectory is perfect.
Yeah,
And
beautiful
we
shake
got
and
a
bake timeout.
timeout here. Jigsaw hydration break. So yeah, all four of these ladies, top of their games in the pickleball world. Fantastic power players. Just really, what can't all four of these ladies do? Like, there's nothing they can't do and aren't good at. They're all so good, so well-rounded. What do we think are there any?
I have not seen any of them skydive at all.
All right. But I bet they can.
Yes.
I definitely wouldn't put it past Irina.
It is beautiful to watch.
It is 9-3-2. Corinne and Catherine in control of this game one here.
Okay, so you talk about the strategy. They're stacking over here. Andrea.
10-3-2.
10-3. Oh, game point.
This is game point for game one here. Catherine and Corinne. Ooh, that'll not quite get it done. We're asking for a weather report to set the stage here. We're in Naperville, Illinois. It's probably low 70s, I would say now. Perfectly sunny skies.
Says we are 67.
Okay, so maybe it feels in the sun, perhaps.
Wait,
in
correct.
The low 70s.
I stand corrected. You are. I just did a refresh update.
Oh.
You are spot on,
That's
Lauren.
because I'm a meteorologist in my spare time.
74 degrees.
Perfectly sunny sky here, but very breezy. What are we looking at miles per hour, Randy?
Yeah, we're still gusting 15. It's not going to get any, and ball just goes long. It was long.
Very close, though. Certainly from Catherine and Corinne's perspective, I'm sure they thought it caught a line.
Starting at 1 p.m., though, the winds are going to start dying down a little bit.
That will be nice.
That's a great two-hander from Irina right there. And again, the ladies right now, Irina and Andrea, on a little bit of a roll here. They need to keep this up to kind of even this game. 6-10.
10-1. There's an echo in here.
Yeah,
that's
how
nice.
do you do? The Russian in the house jumps the corner, beautifully placed.
Oh, and now we got a timeout here called by Corinne and Catherine. Just like Dave taught us yesterday, you don't leave any of those timeouts on the board.
No.
If you need them, you use them. Can't take them with you. Can't take them on the plane.
That's right. So during this jigsaw hydration break, Randy, what do you think Catherine and Corinne need to do here to kind of slow this down?
I still like to see Catherine kind of dictating what needs to be done. So if she's going to set up Corinne, they're both using their touch. you know, in this win, but Catherine is the one that really seems to be putting the pressure. So Catherine's ability, like I was saying earlier, utilizing the court, separating the players, she was doing great going short down the line and then way out wide. She was separating Andrea and Irina, and back time in, a great leave, ball goes long. Good.
Timeout wizard.
The timeout wizard.
Fleming is here in spirit. 7-10-2. Ooh, what a point.
That's third in a different scenario, but still an aggressive unforced error from Andrea, and back to game point. Who's going to get impatient first?
I mean, that's incredible patience by Andrea, because there were a couple Andrea I thought was going to go for. And
you know she wants to.
Right, exactly. But it paid off that she waited. It really did.
All right, second chance here. 10-7-2 at game point here in game one for Corinne and Catherine.
And ball
good
goes
lead.
wide.
Just wide.
Just wide. I think Andrea and Irina.
They asked the
thought
ref
that
for
was
verification.
very close, but that is indeed game one, going to Catherine Parenteau and Corinne Carr. So we'll switch sides here and be back for game two against Andrea Koop and Irina Terashenko. I mean, honestly, I didn't feel like Andrea and Irina need to adjust too much at all going into game two. I think,
unforced errors.
Yeah, it's the unforced errors, and I think that they need to stick to that game plan on those last couple points where they were going to Corinne. It's not saying like you have to go to Corinne because she's a weaker player.
No.
It's I think you're going to get a little longer points. You're going to drag those points on a little more, and I think that's more in their favor rather than trying to go at Catherine where Catherine's dictating everything.
Yeah.
She's going inside, outside, left, right. And dictating the point where Corinne's more or less staying within and going cross court.
And it is our Selkirk sponsored portion of the segment. Dom, you're our resident Selkirker here in the booth, rocking that swag. What paddle are we playing with these days?
What am I playing with? You know what I'm
Oh,
playing with.
are you playing with the same one I'm playing with?
We're playing with the same paddle. What
Let's say
paddle's
it at
that?
the same time.
What paddle's that?
One,
2, 3.
Vanguard.
But I'm using the S2 and you're
That's
using
true.
the
I'm
Epic.
using the Epic, indeed. So we are both vanguarding it up. You have a new catchphrase when you play. What is it, Dom?
People are getting vanguarded.
You just got vanguarded.
You just got vanguarded.
Oh, we're back to game
underway.
2. Oh, that was...
Man, good pressure
Nice.
from Irina right out of the gate. She's ready to take control. Andrea and Irina should be using power game a little bit more on the side of the court they're on right now.
We have a wind shift, of course, with the side switch, so we'll see how that affects things. 0-1-1 here. Catherine and Corinne serving. Game 2.
And I think that's a good spot to go in the middle there. They need to mix that up there. Going to find some success there, I think, for Irina and Andrea in that middle spot.
Yeah. I think Catherine thought that she should have taken that ball. Little miscommunication. Ball goes long from Irina.
One, 1, 2.
Oh.
Excuse me. Oh, that one just clipped the net.
Is as
Just
tough as it
ever
gets.
so slightly. 2, 1, 1.
Ooh.
Irina with the pump fake.
Oh, nice poach by Irina there, and
Lack of footwork
stayed over.
from
Mhm.
Catherine on that.
She was glued on that point. Three, 1, 1. Spot. So do you guys prefer, if it's super windy like it is today, to be going into the wind or with the wind to your back?
I prefer into the wind.
I do.
I think you can hit a little harder, and then also you can use the wind for your drops as well. Kind of into that wind, it'll help knock it down.
Yep.
Ooh.
I'm
I think she
surprised.
would have had that either way.
Yeah, Irina jumped really early. I'm surprised Catherine didn't see it in time, but. So the same points where Andrea on this side was making unforced errors on the forehand, now Catherine has made her first unforced error on that forehand shot. Beautiful.
Nice spot
Yeah.
right behind Irina there.
Every time Irina hit those last three, she would pinch towards the middle, and then all of a sudden, Corinne sees the sideline wide open. That's an easy put away for her.
Got a little skip on that one. A little
Again,
wind factor.
Not under the ball on the backside, but or too much on the backside of that ball, not under it from Corinne.
1, 5, 2. Oh, nice spot.
The one and only Bonnie Williams watching online.
Hopefully you guys are loving these replays as well by No Smoke Productions. Getting to look back at some of these great points and see what happened.
Yeah, that was great.
Just when you think Andrea's like her footwork's bad, she's backing up. As she goes to hit, she plants, hits, makes an incredible shot, moving backwards.
Way too aggressive.
Irina
Low
knew it
ball.
too, yelled at herself.
Pulled an Adam Stone.
5, 2, 2. Oh, good dig by Corinne.
Irina saw that one coming from down the block.
Yeah. She was getting out of the way before Corinne even hit that ball.
Six, 2, 2 in favor of Andrea Koop and Irina Terashenko.
Perfect.
Oh, nice job.
What do you do when your opponent comes up close to the net and makes a great dig, if you can take that ball out of the air and put it right back at their body, there's no way they can reset outside of the kitchen. Exactly what Corinne did.
2-6-1. See if Catherine and Corinne can string a couple points here together. I'm sure they would prefer to not go to a game 3.
Do you think she should have stayed on her side?
I do, because she was already so far over and Corinne was already going that way. But I think she had brought it back with her, and so that was kind of her thought process. She should have pushed it and just stayed and had Corinne slide in behind.
6-3-1.
Again, that's that side of the court. When you're going from that far side to our near side, that ball's just going to get pushed. You don't even need to hit it that hard.
The wind's just going to be like, bye.
Good pressure from Andrea and Irina.
Catherine trying to change it up a little.
I think.
Go to Irina.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get under it enough.
And timeout.
Timeout at 8-3-2 here in game 2. Game 1 going to Catherine and Corinne. Andrea and Irina trying to tie it up here and force a game 3.
And I mean, that's how these matches go with this high level of play. 4 of the top players. I mean, I think it's rare that you don't see these go to 3 games. Honestly, it certainly happens, but I feel like more often than not, I feel like they split a lot because the talent level is just so high. It could go either way in a mere moment of, a run or a couple unforced errors, and then everything changes.
Before this match started, I was sitting back here and I was talking to our buddy DJ Howard, and he goes, "This is like if you're in Vegas, this is a pick'em, for a match. It could go either way. Neither team has a huge advantage here. It's just, who's gonna gut it out."
Right move did not complete the task.
Time out, Wizard. Worked again.
3-8-1.
Daniel Craig says, "Thank you for airing these matches, Lauren." So
thank you for watching.
A great point from all.
You hate to see it end that way.
Yeah, I almost think Andrea may have just been a little indecisive on what she wanted to do at the last moment. And just like that.
Five, 8-2. Nice spot by Irina there.
Now that put away wasn't just the put away. It was set up by the shot before where she hit the 50% roll to get the pop up for the put away.
8-5-1.
Nine, 5-1 here in game 2.
Wow.
Oh, there was that into the wind drop.
So, yeah, wind blew the ball after it rolled over the tape into the net.
We got game point here.
something Catherine can get.
Oh, leaf blown across.
Game point.
10-5-1. If they can close this out, we will go to a game 3 here, people.
That's great deception there. Both of them thought Catherine was going to the middle, and she went sideline.
All right, second chance. 10-5-2. Oh, Irina's not going to be happy with that.
It's a great hold.
Excellent hold.
Held off 2 game points.
5-10-1.
Oh, and it landed in. It shouldn't have.
Andrea looks right at the ref and goes, "It was in."
As like a, I can't believe
can't
it.
believe
It
that
was
was
like
in.
a, oh my gosh, it was in.
Yeah, and Chris is asking about updated brackets. Thank you, Edward. Best way to look at that is log on to pickleballtournaments.com. You can follow the brackets all you like. Oy vey.
Here we go.
One more point. Would you call a timeout? Don?
Absolutely.
There you go.
I'm not letting this get to 9 before I call a timeout. Good pressure.
Carla Walker saying she can't follow court assignments or results. Any reason? I think you should be able to. I'm not sure if for some reason that has not been updated.
All right. What do we do?
I'm
what
calling,
are they going to do?
I'm calling.
Where are
one.
they at? They're
It's
not
8-10.
I mean, Irina does not leave timeouts on the board usually.
No,
She is a good timeout caller.
Yep.
It's pretty much a guarantee if this one gets away from them.
Mm-hmm. Oh my!
And just like that, are we 1 point away?
From tying it up.
It's 9-10
And no
and no
timeout?
timeout.
Oof.
Are you kidding me?
9-10-2. They've gone on a 4-lead run, 4-point run. Oh, Catherine.
Are you serious?
Oh,
Great dig
wow.
from at her feet. That just happened.
Wow.
Still no timeout?
Do they?
No.
Do
Do
they
they
have
Do they
one?
have?
10-10-2 here. Corinne and Catherine have tied it up here in game 2.
Andrea talking to
Ooh.
her partner with clenched teeth. Let it go. A little frustration, not with her partner, but with, I think, that run that they just gave up.
Yep.
What would Dave Weinbach have said at that moment? Don't you dare hit
Don't you
that.
dare hit that ball. He told Gina that a lot.
Oh. Nice effort.
Out
Oh,
in front
yeah.
with determination. Irina at the feet of Corinne and an 11. $388 people online. Don't forget to share. And it was long.
Oh.
What? That ball was long. Just saying.
Oh, wow. I kind of saw the same thing, Randy.
It was gray.
All right. Well.
But nonetheless, we are locked. One game all.
You got a disagreement. Simone said it was in.
Disagreement? I saw. We are locked. And game 3
Simone
on the
and
way.
Jesse say was in.
Yeah, that's what we were. Simone is asking herself. Why didn't they call a timeout?
Right, we were thinking the same thing.
We discussed
That's what
the
we were
same
trying
thing.
to think is that they didn't have any, because usually they would be taking one at that point. So even Simone back here is questioning why they didn't take a timeout there. Yeah.
So true. I mean, it worked out for him in the end, so luckily paid off.
Yep.
We're going to a game 3 here if you're just joining us. I am
more excitement for the
Lauren
viewers,
McLaughlin.
right?
Yep.
Dominic Catalano and Randy
Hey.
Coleman. What's up?
What's up?
What's up, guys? We're having a great time bringing you all this amazing pickleball action today here at the APP Jigsaw Health Chicago Open in beautiful Naperville, Illinois. We got Catherine Parentow and Corinne Carr taking on Andrea Koop and Irina Terashenko here in a tiebreaker game 3 here in our women's pro division. We will switch at 6 during this game, and it is very windy here.
Oh,
nice spot.
We
got
Irina left that opening down the line, and Catherine taking advantage of that one.
We got
Good jump.
Mrs. Steve Deacon, Stacy Deacon on here saying, any idea if the men's quarterfinal is a barn burner between McGuffin and Deacon? We can see it 2 courts down from us. Looks like they are just going into whatever game they are playing. We'll try and send somebody down there and see if we can get a update for you guys.
So it looks like both teams that played on our right on that side of the court won their game on that side. And now you're seeing Corinne and Catherine get out to a lead on that side. Be interesting to see because Andrea and Irina will end on that side. So seems like the team on that side has the advantage. We'll see how it ends up.
Hitting into the wind being advantageous for the players. Mistimed, wind pushed that ball away from Andrea. Unforced error into the net on that return.
Nice spot. I'm going to go run and get an update from that men's game. I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
All right. Lauren is headed to get an update from the McGuffin, Newman, Deacon, and Barr match. We'll have information on that very soon.
See, Stacy, you asking.
Yeah,
You shall receive.
You're kind of somebody. Great pressure from Irina out in front, beautifully. Keeping the control on their side the entire time of that exchange.
1-2-1 here in game 3. Again, I think Catherine caught that ball just a little bit behind her. Not so much in front where she could attack that.
Yeah, and she was up in the air off the ground. When playing a factor in that execution into the net.
Uh-oh, Lauren's back. She may have an update.
Oh, nice spot. All right, guys, update. Game 1 went to Deckel Barr and Steve Deacon. It was a tight one. I think they said it was 11-9. And we are just beginning game 2 against Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman. I believe it was 2-0 when I last left. Deacon and Deckel were up, so they won game 1 and we're in game 2 right now.
And it looks like McGuffin and Newman just took a timeout.
Two, 3-1.
Another forehand in the middle, unforced error. The ball is moving away from Andrea as she's going to execute it. So definitely throwing off timing, and we'll just randomly walk across the court.
Take your time.
I've got to get on to the other side, so, you know, seemed like the thing to do.
Oh no, there's a bee by me.
Spectator. You must smell sweet, Lauren. A bee flying
It
around.
smells my jigsaw drink.
And down the line, left wide open. So you have the stack, right?
Right.
You have Andrea returning serve, and nowhere near able to get into position. So I'll ask you in a minute about a service return strategy. Unbelievable.
Such good D.
And it's incredible defense from Corinne there, but just too much Irina.
Well, this positioning previously for Corinne and Catherine, Catherine was able to create such angles, and
I do like when Irina yells at herself.
Yeah, if you're a cameraman, you definitely want to hold it tight on Irina's expressions.
5-3-2.
It's a good thing. Fun player to watch.
All right, there's a good stop there. Get a couple more here. Who's going to get the switch? Because it looks like, again, that the side to our far right by the APP banner seems to have the advantage right now. It'd be the better side.
And that is the side with the wind behind you.
She did
good
not
job.
reset nonetheless, Andrea. So again, we have that second strategy. You go at that player that retrieves that short ball.
3-5-2.
Gusting winds, even more so right now.
Nice
And
slap by
great
Irina.
That's an incredible move right there by Irina. Great anticipation.
It's experience right there.
I mean, it's got to be at least 20-mile-an-hour gusts right now of wind. So if you think that doesn't affect the play, you're wrong. But it's hard to tell on TV because these pros are so good.
Make it look easy.
You almost can't even tell.
And she played an out ball, Andrea did. When you're in a battle fight, it's hard to pull off of that.
Sure is.
Yeah, I mean, we've been in those many times, Randy and Lauren, and we know that, you know, when you get sucked into that, you just want to play. It's hard to lay off that.
Connie Adams says, thank you
here
for
we go,
streaming.
switch.
Thank you for watching, Connie. Yes, as we switch sides, we'll see, like we've been mentioning, it seems like the players on the APP banner side have been winning games / points.
Which would
so
be the
we'll see what happens.
Which would be the north side.
I'll give you I'm going to throw out a name on a player that is one of the best at court awareness, and that is letting balls go even in the middle of a short battle at the kitchen. I'm going to throw out Daniel Moore's name. Tell me what you think about that one. One of the best in the business.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. Being able to pull off of that ball.
And when he plays the game just slows down to him. And that's when you know you're at that level, is when you can slow the game down and just be able to leave balls like that. I mean, really?
So, well, Corinne now has at least 3. She goes for that misdirection forehand down the line over the top of the weak side of Irina or her opponent, and she has missed the last 3 times.
6-4-2. Nice.
So good.
Catherine just Hammering away at those. Keeping them back.
Yeah, Catherine was engaged. You just let that teammate stay engaged.
Yep. Just get out of the way. They're on a roll.
Good.
Oh,
night in the morning and
wide.
just wide.
Oof.
Great exchanges from Andrea and everyone. Catherine and Corinne on the winning end of that exchange.
All right, 8-4-2. Catherine and Corinne have been able to keep their momentum going from the other side after the switch.
It's a cat and mouse game that Irina's playing. She's almost not even committing to it. She's just showing it to get that ball to go cross court there to Andrea.
Yeah, the timing of all the players right now I think is really good. It's just, I mean, like we said earlier, it could go either way. Right now, just certain missed opportunities and unforced errors.
4-8-1. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. It's fun to watch.
Lenny Staley is loving the replays. We're loving being able to show you them. It's great to be able to see in a little slow-mo some of these great points again.
And here she comes.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, what an effort by Irina. And a great effort by Catherine just to get that over. Irina sacrificed her body on that one. 8-4-1. We are in game 3 here. This women's pro doubles match. Oh, great pickup.
How do you do?
Waiting for that.
Great anticipation. Good closure down the middle. Winner.
Melissa
for Irina.
McCurley is watching. Hi, Melissa. We miss you. Wish you were here.
Yes, we do.
See, Corinne dropped back so quick after getting that short ball. It's so people don't realize how hard that is to do, to get out of the way. When your reaction, she was already turned, Corinne, to re-engage and instantly pulled off.
That's a great job by Andrea and Irina there. I mean, that's defense at its finest right there, Randy.
Melissa McCurley saying that split screen view of kitchen and whole court is best I've ever seen. We agree, Melissa.
Great job, Kyle.
No Smoke Productions original idea.
And the key to that, Randy, was the spot.
Yeah.
The spot Andrea hit that in. She hit it right at Corinne's right shoulder, and she couldn't do anything with that.
Corinne was leaning left down low and then not able to recover.
Oh my. That ball changed directions about 7 times in the air before it fell down. Catherine was just going to overhead it, and then it moved, and she was like, oh no, I got to let it drop. And now we got a Jigsaw hydration break here for a little timeout. And again, big shout out to Selkirk, our sponsored section of the stream today. And hello to Dee Sinicki watching in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Hi, Dee.
So we got 6-9-2. If they're going to do anything, they got to get it here. You do not want to give them the serve back on 9. And they're within 1 point of the match being completed.
We have Irina and Andrea. They're splitting the court apart, trying to split up Corinne and Catherine. Catherine's trying to use her power to take advantage of some of those balls so they're not dropping and it was working. There's a little bit of a momentum change right now. A great timeout was taken.
I also think as we're looking across, that match is done now, which makes me think Steve Deacon and Deckelbar took it in 2 games. So I think they will be moving on in the bracket for anyone who was carrying, which should be everybody.
Unlucky let cord roll for Karen creates an opportunity for Irina.
7-9-1. I've seen a lot of those from an unusually high amount from Irina today of those balls into the net. I mean, the wind's not helping that at all.
Melissa McCurley says she's watching while she's crabbing and shrimping. So chatting with Melissa before, she has been doing a lot of shrimping in her pastime in South Carolina. Oops.
Such a diverse amount of hobbies Melissa has.
Little miscommunication in the middle there.
They did switch already. Correct. Becky is asking. They switched sides.
They did indeed. We're at 9-7-2. Corinne's just getting out of the way.
Are you kidding me? Here they come.
Nice. That was all Catherine.
Yeah.
She was just attacking the net, crashing the net, and Corinne was like, "Oh, just I'll just stay out of the way here.
Match point.
Let you do your thing."
Number 1.
All right. Oh, Catherine lets out a yell on that one.
Can I have that one back?
Mark that
was-
point. Mark
That
it.
was it.
Mark it. You do not want to give these ladies a chance here. And we're at 6-10.
7-10-1.
7-10.
Irina and Andrea will have to do it now. The wind.
Off-speed pitch.
There it is. Change-ups kill everybody.
All right, 8-10-1. This, I think, is going to go down to the
was
wire.
right,
That was
right.
very close.
I still think Corinne changed her mind again at the last minute on that shot. She keeps attempting that misdirection down the line. Irina's reading it well lately.
Do Catherine and Corinne take a timeout if they tie it up?
Heck yeah,
Oh,
right now.
no.
Is there one left?
I don't know.
I think so. I think they both have
We
one.
need to keep.
10-10.
Oh my goodness, Randy.
Oh my goodness.
And just like that.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
And they're using
And
it
there's
now.
the timeout.
Yeah.
All right, this Jigsaw hydration break is coming down to the wire here in Game 3. Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko just went up 11-10. Here is this our first lead of the game, really?
Yes, they were down 7-10. Actually, it was 10-7-2. Catherine had a ball that she puts away
She had a winner.
9 out
That
of 10
was-
times, and she didn't. And we said it. We're like,
That
mark
left
that
the door
point,
open.
Mark that point, mark that spot in the match, and all of a sudden now we're 11-10. 4 straight points for Andrea and Irina.
434 people watching.
I was just
this
going to say,
third
this.
game.
I mean,
Exciting.
there should be that many people watching. This is unbelievable.
and both of them come back on the court smiling. Would you expect
Yeah.
anything less from
No.
Catherine
Right.
and
No,
Corinne?
nope.
I believe we're on a 1. Is that correct?
I
We
believe
also
it's
have
2.
It is
over
2?
150
Okay.
people watching on our YouTube
Boom.
right now, which we are also streaming live on.
No.
So
Randy, you were right. 11, 10, 1.
It is a
rocking
1.
about 600 people.
I mean, this is a tough mountain.
This is match point for Andrea and Irina. Oh,
No, you do not want to see it end like that.
Oh, wow.
Ah.
Fantastic match,
What a
ladies.
match.
All around. What a battle by Irina and Andrea there.
Might see him again.
Oof,
Yeah.
I think that's possible.
Absolutely.
Fantastic job. So in 3 games right down to the wire, 12-10, that went to Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko taking on
know-
Corinne Carr and Catherine Parentau. And Dom's going to chat with them about
Wow.
that comeback in,
Oh,
in the studio.
absolutely.
Let's go to a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Not only is the speed and the power there,
Yeah.
the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big
Right,
sweet
right,
spot.
right.
And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
All right, I'm here in the booth with our women's pro doubles match winners, Irina Tereshchenko and Andrea Koop. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
In unison. A tough match. Went 3. You guys end up on the winning end in game 3, 12-10. First of all, how are the conditions on the court right now?
It's about the windiest I've ever played a match in. I've played rec in this before, but I think this is the windiest I've ever played a match playing conditions in.
Yeah, same, Irina?
Yeah, absolutely, but it kind of makes it fun. If anything, for me, it actually takes the edge off because I can focus on a little bit on strategies against the wind and being alert and being ready to move extra. So I actually, I don't mind these conditions at all.
Yeah, and again, you guys playing it, they have to play in it too, right?
Absolutely.
So you lose game 1, you win game 2. Now you're going into game 3. After winning game 2, what's your mindset? What are you thinking as you're going into game 3, what you need to do against those guys? Because they are, again, 2 incredible players, great resetters. What's your mindset going into that 3rd game?
Well, again, as far as the wind, we were starting on the rougher side, and in my mind, I was just, we got to keep it close. If we can switch sides at 6'5", 5'6", 4'6", in that range, then we're in it because,
the difference. Both sides are rough, but the level of roughness on the far side is significantly worse.
And you're playing against, you know, Catherine and Corinne. It's not that you were trying to go more towards Corinne, but Catherine was hot. She was on fire. You kind of did do that kind of towards the end of the second game, into that third game, focused a little more on Corinne. Was that something you guys talked about, what you wanted to do strategy-wise?
Well, I kind of enjoyed watching Andrea and Catherine battle it out down the line. I think Corinne was enjoying as well. But once we ran out of popcorn, we kind of decided maybe we can switch the direction of the ball. It was also tough maybe with the wind. Sometimes because Andrea was reacting not that much time to change direction of the ball. But finally we were able to change direction a little bit and definitely got lucky on the match point. Actually, the deciding point for every single set was pretty much lucky. First set, I missed it by millimeters.
Yep.
Second set, Andrea hit into the back fence and the wind landed it. And then the match point you guys saw, it was like I was choking. I hit like the highest dink in the middle, and it actually hit Corinne in the air because the wind moved it.
Yeah, and going back to 10-7-2, match point on their paddle. Corinne kind of gets a sitter, is in between. She dumps it in the net, unfortunately for them. But now ball's coming back onto your side, and you guys rattle off 5 straight. You know, that's absolutely incredible. And we're sitting there in the booth going, we got to mark this spot because you don't want to give good players like you two an advantage or give you guys a chance. They gave you guys a chance, and you guys took advantage of it. So congratulations. That was an awesome match.
Thank you.
Thank you. And yes, and great job to our opponents. They played really well.
They really did. So congratulations, guys, and we'll hopefully see you guys soon.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
I've been playing professional pickleball for a little over 4 years now. Throughout the day, I would take salt tablets, I would take electrolyte tablets, and when it was hot and it was a long day, I just feel my energy drop. I started taking Electrolyte Supreme in the fall of last year. I played great, and I recovered perfectly. I was like surprised. I know I played a lot over those 3 days or 4 days, and afterwards I wasn't even sore. If you're not drinking electrolytes yet, then you probably haven't tried them.
Women's pro doubles. Michelle
Escobar and Callie Smith and Cassandra Rickey and Katie Dyer. Report to court 17. Women's Pro doubles match. Catherine Perrico and Corinne Carr versus Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco. Meet on court 10 for your match.
All right, stay tuned, guys. We have a fantastic match coming up next. We have Simone Jardim and Jessie Irvin taking on Andrea Koop and Irina Terashenko. You guys are not going to want to miss this, so stay tuned.
We have a mixed doubles match. 4.0 50 plus. Sarah Krasnarski and Tom Blank. And Nancy Healy and Rich Bowman meet at the match coordinator's desk. Sarah Krasnarski, Tom Blank, Nancy Healy, and Rich Bowman. Okay, Jared Dawson and Danny Long report to court 3 for your match. Bridget Aguado and Anthony Edward Hunt, please check in. Oh. Anthony Edward Hunt, report to the check-in counter. We have a mixed doubles match, 3.5 50 plus. Lauren Clemens, Blair Clemens, and Zach Ruzo, and Michelle Delmasco. Please report to the match coordinator's desk.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're about to rock out this amazing women's match. We have Pickleball Central, Edward from Hawaii, just having a terrible day, I'm sure. We are looking to get an update on the Kyle Yates, Zane Affleck versus Dave Weinbach and Zane Navratil match. Let's find out for you. But coming up here on center court, we have first time on championship court today, Simone Jardim and Jessie Irvin, taking on our previous matches winners, Andrea Koop and Irina Terashenko. As we've mentioned here at the APP Jigsaw Health Chicago Open, it is windy, guys. It's very, very windy. So we have gorgeous, not a cloud in the sky weather, low 70s, but everything that is not nailed or glued down wants to fly away.
Yes, it does.
So definitely a factor in our matches today. Luckily, I think our microphones are doing a good job of not picking up the wind, so you guys can't really tell at home just how windy it is. And what do we have any predictions about this match, Dom?
Honestly, Andrea and Irina are coming off a very big win. Momentum is on their side right now. Jessie and Simone, not that they've been sitting, but they were watching this whole match right behind us. So I think Irina and Andrea are ready to go, but not like Simone and Jessie are going to be not ready.
Sure.
So,
exactly.
Again, it's going to be a nice match. It's going to be a good match. Clearly, our number one seed is Simone and Jessie coming into this. So, but we're going to see what's going to happen.
Indeed, it should be a fantastic match either way. Big shout out to our two cameramen today behind the scenes. We got Kevin Andeloro and Dan Schumann, both from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Two of Kyle and I's friends that we put to work behind the scenes, but they were happy to help. So a big shout out to them for helping out. And of course, a big shout out to Kyle Selenko himself, No Smoke Productions, running this whole show here today, bringing you those split screens, those replays, those camera angles, all that good stuff. Did you take a selfie without me in it? Hang on, guys. We got to take a selfie. Love it. And, of course, if you are...
1-1 in the third. We got an update.
Give us the update. It's just
Randy.
1-1 in the third game, so they split
Randy,
our first
give
two.
Give it to us, Randy.
Give us the full update, guys.
I'm going to believe my update source because it was Batman himself.
Oh.
So Weinbach is in a battle. I left. It was 1-1 in the third.
All right, that is a match. So we'll try and keep you guys updated as to when that comes in as well. We are hoping to have a fantastic men's match here on this court. It might be that match, the winner of that game versus Ben and Adam. So that could be coming up next here on center court. So we'll get back to the men's action, bring you one of those fantastic matches as well.
Yeah, Ben Johns and Adam Stone are waiting on the winners of...
They are indeed.
Weinbach Navratil. That was a fun guy last night. Mr. Gucci.
Gucci, Zane Navratil,
Gucci.
Also from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, part of our little Wisconsin crew. We do love ourselves some Gucci.
He's quick-witted. I appreciate
He's
that.
a fun little fella.
Oh.
Fun young man. Good times.
I think
Kyle
Mr.
Salenko has played with him
Right.
often in tournaments around the Midwest.
And action is about to begin.
All
Time
right,
in.
here we go. Game 1, 0-0-2. Jessie Irvin and Simone Jardim serving. Nice defense there by Andrea.
You are welcome, Edward.
We have a men's senior pro doubles match with Bill Huno and Joe Festo versus
One wide over there. Of course, if you have not already, hopefully you're enjoying all the amazing action we've been bringing you. We're trying to get as many different players on this stream as we can to really give you guys a good rounding experience of all the amazing pros we got playing here today. But if you are loving this, please share it with everybody you know. Get as many people watching as possible. Great job setting that up there for Irina to put it away. Put it away, tuck it in, put it to bed, kiss it goodnight, and fall asleep.
All right, so talking with Andrea and Irina after that last match, after their last win, they were adamantly talking about the side that Simone and Jessie are on right now being the better side to play on. It's playing a little easier than it is on this side closest to us.
Ooh.
Just wide there.
Was out, but
Very
to
close.
add insult to injury, Simone just goes around the post
All
anyway.
right, Andrea and Irina look closely at each other on that line call. More gray than white.
All right, it's 1-1-1.
That's great work by Simone. The best in the business at doing that and going that cross-court backhand dink. And it'd be tough to beat that.
Wow. She knows how to set up herself and just create those opportunities. So.
It's so funny because both of you guys said you would prefer to play into the wind, which is what Andrea and Irina are doing right now.
Well,
I'm the opposite.
Actually, the wind is more into it on Simone's
Right.
side.
Well, it's kind of it's like fully cross court right now, so really it's probably. It changes directions second to second, guys.
It
It's
really does.
everywhere.
Too good. Simone really uses a lot of control, putting both hands on that paddle in a defensive position. Really creates a lot of stability when she's defending all that power.
Just wide on that one.
Simone's looking very fit in that Prince attire.
She's been looking very fit this year, indeed. Yeah. I have noticed. She was up in the gym just working on her fitness. Quote by Fergie. That was long.
Let court and long.
To kind of piggyback on that, Simone has. We've talked about that, and she's really concentrated on her fitness during this kind of quarantine time, and it really shows.
I will indeed, when we have a break, tell you guys a little bit more about this fantastic venue, Nike Sports Complex here in Naperville, Illinois, where we are currently at. Pickleball Central, helping us out all day long on our chats, answering questions you guys might have and helping direct you where you need to go. So a big thank you to Pickleball Central and Edward behind the scenes for their support.
We have a mixed doubles match.
Good spot.
3.5, 35 plus, 50 plus. With Rhea Cook and Kai Koga versus
3-3-2.
Yen Dale and Anthony Edward Hunt. Report to the match coordinator desk.
Good communication between Andrea and Irina there. Taking that middle ball, talking to each other.
I heard you go, you thinking that Irina should have attacked that ball.
I just think she should have.
The one before that one.
Yeah, kept going forward. She had an up ball she could have positioned well, I believe.
Byron Frezzo, our head referee of the APP Tour, stealing people's seats over here.
Not the first time.
Or the last.
That's a good spot by Jessie. She went outside to Andrea's forehand and then pushed that back in the middle, changing the spots up. Great spot, great shot.
Versus Sugino and Taylor. Report to the match coordinator's desk.
Loose forehand, unforced error from Jessie.
That's
great anticipation from Andrea. She saw Simone trying to go up over the top of her down the line and read it well.
Irina jumping over that ball. Almost got her
and
in the
having
belly.
a good chuckle at the same time. Jessie saying, yeah, it's a good shot. She knows it too. They all know it. You got to just acknowledge good shots when you got them.
And as quick as the wind comes, the wind dies down. So.
Now we're at 8-3-2 here, Randy. Are you surprised?
A little bit.
Yeah. Sorry, 6-3-2.
6-3-2.
Are you still surprised?
I'm surprised of the current lead. Boom. Who do you believe has the most powerful two-handed backhand in the women's game currently?
Jessie.
Jessie.
You have another top runner?
Well, give me till the next timeout.
All right.
I feel like there's like 11 tied for second.
Callie.
Callie, yeah. 3-6-2.
Michelle Escovel.
Yeah, she's very creative with hers, for sure. She can take the ball down the middle, bend it around.
Yeah.
A player down the line.
6-3-1 here in game 1 of this women's pro doubles. Ooh, good dig, Irina.
That's just a great spot that Jessie played on that ball. Deep, close to the baseline.
6-3-2. Good idea.
Yeah, she just committed herself and was not in position to execute that one after a great shot from Simone. Slow roller.
Right. And
what the heck? A normal ball that goes out, just positioned perfectly. So Jessie taking her time and really strategically placing certain balls.
And again, just on the opposite side of that, Jessie took something off. Simone hit it, overhit it a little bit.
We fixed it, guys. To be fair, Kyle Salenko is doing about 17 jobs right now.
Yeah.
As one person. So thank you guys for always letting us know. We appreciate it. And we'll get it fixed immediately. But, you know, there's a lot going on.
That's okay. He is switching all these great camera angles, running a scoreboard, and lots of production going on from a man wearing one hat. That was it again. Same shot.
Yeah. So again, it's making adjustments to your conditions. So Jessie's taking something off that. It's going to drop in. And then
let it go that time.
Back, Simone overcooked a little bit.
Something was burning in the oven.
Yeah, it's still better than overcooked chicken. A long ball.
I'm sorry, but that point's made by Irina.
I was like, Irina is playing so good, and that point just
unreal. She had 4 balls from within 3 feet of the baseline that she just dropped in perfectly.
Lots of underspin created by Irina, slicing sharp cross court. Simone not extending quite enough to get that ball back over the net.
nice spot. Good point.
I still say the center is really an area that is vulnerable for unforced errors on this near side. Yeah.
Justin.
There it was. Yeah. Simone gave herself some room there too. She was about 5 feet behind the kitchen line. So gave herself a little room to hit that ball the same speed, but keep it in that time instead of hitting it 2 feet out.
5-9-1.
Oh, no. When looking at a scoreboard update, give you shortly.
All right, so the third time didn't work.
No.
What's that update you got there, Randy?
Oh, I may be looking at an updated bracket on a match that was taking place.
Oh,
previously that was 1-1 in the third. Now the match between, let's let this point play out. And ball goes wide, and the update, Weinbach and Navratil have just won 11-7 in the third over Kyle Yates.
Wow. I'm sure that was a great match.
Not Ben Affleck's brother.
That's Casey Affleck.
And a good leave.
Yeah, and that started again there by the misdirect from Andrea down the line.
So we're going to have a good lineup next. Weinbach, Navratil going to be playing Adam Stone and Ben Johns.
Ben Johns is creeping over here on the side. I see him intently watching this point. His longtime, of course, mixed partner Simone playing.
Irina just forcing her block wide.
10-5-2. This is game point here for Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko in game one. Oh, and there it is. Boom. Game one going to Andrea and Irina. We'll be back, of course, in just a moment when we switch sides for game two here with Simone Jargim and Jessie Irvin. Randy, what are we thinking about the outcome of this game one here?
Edward brought up a good point. Do we know how long that Simone and Jessie were sitting before this match? Did they come into this cold? Or
they waited a little bit.
They did because they were right behind us. If you remember, they were watching.
So I think they'll find they'll be able to make some adjustments. But again, a little bit cold coming into this, not warm and fresh.
An excellent question here from Lynn Ansberry, though. She's asking, does it matter? They know beforehand they're going to be sitting, and other teams have to go on right away. So all teams are at a disadvantage somehow. I mean, that could be argued as well.
Very true. And just so you guys know, this is the Women's Pro Open Winners Bracket Final.
This is
the Winners Bracket Final.
Oh, hey.
So winner of this match goes into the gold medal match. Loser will drop and play in the bronze medal match to get back to the gold medal match. So
excellent.
There's some hardware on the court right here, right now, no matter what. Just depends on what kind.
All right, we're just about to get into game two here. Andrea Koop and Irina Tereshchenko serving to Jessie Irvin and Simone Jargim.
I want to say that is the fourth backhand unforced error into the middle from Jessie Irvin. Beautiful down the line.
Let's
just like that.
Let's fix that.
Same girl.
Let's fix that right away.
She must. She says what?
Jessie Irvin, of course, our big winner at our first pro exhibition that the APP had in Bend, Oregon about a month ago. She battled against some of the best to take home the top prize. Irina Tereshchenko was there also. Randy's throwing things over here.
Yeah. Let's see who Yates and Affleck will be playing.
They'll be playing Will Wilson and Dave Seckel out of
Columbus,
Ohio.
Boys.
They're going to be playing over there on court 17.
Oh, I see him warming up.
That's just great point construction.
Waiting for it.
Good point construction from Jessie
Indeed.
and Simone to stay active there in the middle and get that ball up.
This pickleball court is 20 feet wide. You need to make sure you use all of it. Don't just use the middle portions of that.
1-1-2. Oh my goodness, what a point after Simone and Jesse just battled back in it on D back there and came back up into another dinking point. Oh, everybody's leaving the court. Everyone's leaving.
Oh yeah, there's the gate. I might as well just go out it.
Our awesome ref, Bob Unitich, just shaking his head.
It's just a little rec play going on here at Chicago Open. Not.
Oh, the wind. Oh, Simone had that. The wind literally just blew it right on top of her. She was ready for it. Nothing you can do about that.
Set up for a backhand and whoops.
Mother Nature right there.
Andrea Koop has a similar mechanic to Corinne Carr on that volley out of the air cross court.
Nice job.
Great point. Yeah.
I was gonna say this gusting winds here today, it almost makes you think there were like a couple hurricanes somewhere in the country that happened recently that are making its way up here. Some crazy weather here. Two here in game 2. Ooh, that poach. She's taking a lap. She's taking a lap. She went so far around the court on that one.
She committed to that before the ball even crossed the net back from their side after Andrea hit that. She was all or nothing there. It worked.
Good spot. Jesse right at Irina's feet there.
Went for the attack down the middle. Looked like Simone was going to go. Ball's low. We have another update on a match that was taking place. Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman did not come out on the winning end, playing against Steve Deacon and Deckel Barr, winning 14-12, 11-2.
I said that last game, Randy.
You know, just wanted to say it again.
I appreciate that. I did not know the score,
we had the
though.
scores, though.
So, excellent update. Thank you, Randy. Just didn't want all my hard work to go unnoticed as well.
Just wanted to say how amazing it was for Steve.
Exactly. Oh, these points.
Yeah,
What a
Simone yells at
point.
Jessie and then kind of laughs.
What a point. These points are like melting my face off. They're so good.
I don't know what would be a more consistent backboard to buy, a baseball return board or
Simone?
Yeah.
It's going to be
it's probably Simone.
I'm gonna give it to the board, but it's
baseball
close.
rebound?
It's really close.
4-3-2 is our score here in game 2. Oh, roll over.
Oof, and against the wind. Up and over.
Three, 4-1. Seems like we've been battling so much in this game already. It's only 3-4. Make that 4-4. Again, big shout out to Jonathan at Kitsch. Right now, they are the official apparel of the APP. Go to kitschpickleball.com. Check out the official APP store. They just added some new merch today. Oh my. Oh, Irina's gonna break a paddle. I think she's checking that paddle. Definitely scraped at the end on that one. Gotta make sure it's okay to keep moving on.
Again, there's Irina.
Crash the net.
Just anticipating again.
5-4-2. All right, we're going to slide out. 4-5-1. Game 2.
Right off the paddle edge on that one from Irina.
If you missed it, our game 1 went to Andrea Koop and Irina Terashenko. Simone and Jessie are going to try and take this to a game 3.
I mean, that counter attack backhand by Jessie is lethal.
Pretty hard to teach that.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
What a shot. Of course, we are playing here on the Onyx Dura Stadium court, the official ball of the APP, the Dura Fast 40. Big shout out to Onyx. And we have a Jigsaw hydration break here. What are we thinking here?
Score 7-5-1. Simone and Jessie on a roll here. Last couple shots was more one P over the other, placement over power. I think that's a little more important, especially in pickleball. Where you hit it and not how hard you hit it is a little more important. You agree, Randy?
Well, yeah. So what you see from Simone and Jessie is when they have that finish opportunity, they're placing it just absolutely perfect to a particular spot. So it's not a matter of how hard you hit it to put the ball away, but they're putting it in a position where Irina and Andrea cannot get to that ball. So doing well. And miscommunication, partner error right there. It's mine, no, it's yours.
I mean, at least they can laugh about it.
And Irina drops her paddle and immediately turns to Andrea and is like, I'm not mad at you. I'm just frustrated that we kind of screwed that up.
It's going to be 8-5-1 here after we're back from that timeout. After some amazing defense there by Jessie and Simone.
And Sarah White asked if it looks like Simone's actually getting younger as time goes on. And I did confirm.
It happens.
I confirmed with her earlier that she had a time machine installed at her Florida home. So she is using it well. Looking great out on center court.
All right, 5-8-1. Great angle and power from Jessie on that overhead. You started it, Marcia.
Okay, Miss Frezzo.
I mean, don't use the catchphrase if you're not gonna properly.
I was setting you up.
I'm sorry. Battling their way back to the kitchen. And they're there. Oh, what a point. Every point has been a highlight point of this match, I swear. That was unbelievable from all four players. Fantastic
That's
point.
easily point of the day.
Best point. Best point of this match for sure. Yep.
Whew, goodness
that might
gracious.
get Irina going. It did give her a little bit of energy and a shout out.
6-8-1. It's a hard-fought battle, that point.
Great
Good
spot again.
Yep, you're right, Randy. It's that spot.
No, so she put it deeper. I mean, on purpose. She didn't just happen to hit that particular spot.
Right on the shoe tops.
And it dropped.
It dropped on that line. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think Andrea might have lucked out a little on that one too to catch that line.
Tried the slow roller a little bit too slow.
Yeah. Popped
And
it up
high.
a little bit too high.
Yep.
I'd like for people to watch at home when you're watching the defense of Simone and Jessie or any of these top level players, when you have your opponent's back. So if Jessie and Simone are back, watch the extension of their finish when they're trying to take balls that their opponents are creative offensively, and that finish extension to push that ball, finishing their shot so they can work their way in. It's really something to see.
7-8-1 here. Andrea and Irina are looking to tie it up. And there it is.
And the lack of.
There it. I was just gonna say, do we see a timeout here?
Yeah.
And we do indeed by Simone after Irina and Andrea battle back to tie it up here 8-8 in the second game. Of course, game one going to Andrea and Irina, so they are trying to keep it from going to a tiebreaker.
And that's a good timeout by Jessie and Simone, just to kind of reset, regroup. They know it's a tie game here. Believe we're on second server, so if they can hold here.
I think they're on first.
Are they on first?
I think so.
So they got to hold twice.
We'll see if it was a timeout wizard.
Yes,
Timeout.
we'll see. Dave would be proud.
We're keeping his memory alive in the booth while he can't be with us in person. Yep, 8-8-1 after this timeout. No, the wizard did not come through.
No wizard.
I don't know if people can see this at home. There is so much spin on those balls when these ladies are dinking. They get so much cut and slice as they're dinking, which I think certainly at lower levels players are not doing. That just I don't know if people can tell, but it's very impressive.
Well, it's starting the motion from close to your body and extending out towards your target. And it's just watch tapes back when you're trying to improve your game.
Mm-hmm.
Match point here. 10-8. 9.
Oh, just wide. Wow, great point, though. And they have another shot, though, here. Second server.
Yeah.
It is
10-8.
It is 10-8, too. This is match point here for Andrea and
Number 2.
Irina.
Got it.
There it is. Fantastic. Wow. I think Irina was just like, wow, I did not want to cut it that close on that shot at the end. Congratulations in the studio once again to chat with Dom about that huge win, and we will be back with our men's match. We got Ben Johns and Adam Stone next with a bit of an upset surprise pairing here of Zane Navratil and Dave Weinbach. So that should be a fantastic match coming up. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back in the studio with Dom.
All right, guys. No, it isn't deja vu, but it kind of is. I have Irina and Andrea back in the booth with me again. As soon as they got done with their last interview, they got put right back on center court. And now they're back after a nice big win in 2 games over Jessie Irvin and Simone Jardim. Guys, what was your strategy going into that? Because that's a very nice win for you guys.
For me, it was just play, not to win. This is a big opportunity for me. I don't get to play with all of them all the time, and Irina's putting all the strategy in my ear, and it's just play to win, play with confidence, and do what Irina says.
I like it. I like it.
Going into that, on paper, people were like, oh, it's a Jessie and Simone. Coming off of that last match that you guys just played, I'm like, you guys are hot. You guys played well. And you guys showed that right off the bat in game 1. You put the pressure on right away. And it was no shock to us in the booth that you guys took that lead game 1 and sitting there going, hey, they got a really good shot at taking this in 2 games. After that first game win, does that confidence just kind of roll over into that second game?
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to a better side, and also in the stands, I saw Curtis Smith and Nanette, the president of PedalTech, and I was like, yeah, baby, we got to represent, and there it was.
Absolutely. So that puts you guys directly into the championship gold medal match. Is that, and we before we sat down, Andrew, you're like, I'm not used to that right away. You're gonna have like an hour and a half or so.
Pretty much, yeah.
You're gonna kind of relax, chill out. What are you gonna do in this little time you got?
Probably get some food and stretch so I don't get stiff, because I'm old now.
Then we're gonna hit again, and the work is not over, and hopefully we can come back and bring in full intensity and great focus like we had before to our final match. I know whoever we play is gonna come after us, so can't let your guard down. Gotta lock it up. Stay focused.
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to let you guys go. I know you guys want to relax, get some food in you, but congratulations. We'll see you guys in the gold medal match. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dang, thirsty.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I'll think about it. These are on.
So like this?
All right, guys, Lauren McLaughlin here, and I am thrilled to be joined by CEO of Paddletech, Curtis Smith, right here to my left, and, of course, Paddletech player Catherine Parenteau to my right. Lovely little Paddletech sandwich I got going on here. So we are thrilled to, of course, have Paddletech/Prince as one of our big sponsors of the APP Tour. We're so excited to have them with us and their support, and I know, Curtis, we were just talking just a minute ago about how much you guys are loving sort of the partnership with APP. So I'll just repeat what you were saying.
Yeah, I think what we really appreciate is that the APP and the tour has found a way to allow the players an avenue to continue their sport and their profession and still remain safe within this COVID environment. And we appreciate that. You have no idea how much we appreciate that.
Yeah, it's absolutely. Ken Herman, Dana Joseph here at the Chicago Open have done such a great job of making that a priority, making everyone safe and everything. I know, Catherine, you were just with us in Grand Rapids at our pro exhibition a week ago, which was fantastic having you there. And I know that was a big consideration at that exhibition as well, making sure everyone was safe, taking care of all that. So as a player, how has that been sort of coming back into the pickleball world in this new environment?
It's been awesome. It's awesome, you know, to be able to compete again after all of those tough times, right? And, you know, today didn't go as well, you know, as expected, but it's okay. I mean, I'm super happy to be here and be able to compete even though we're living in a strange world right now. So yeah, and I think APP is doing a great job with all the precautions, so it's awesome to be back for sure.
I love it. And of course, you are rocking this amazing sweatshirt here. Yeah. Paddletech has a new sort of collaboration with PB 1965, I know. Do you want to speak to that a little bit, Curtis? You have a new line of apparel with PB 1965, I think, which is on their website, correct?
Yep.
Awesome. So go there. Randy Sussman, I know, is wandering the grounds, so you can. I might need to get that sweatshirt. That is amazing, and pink is like my favorite color. I love it.
The P that's pink.
Love it. And Curtis, is there anything coming up for Paddletech Prince as we sort of look to the end of 2020, looking to 2021? Any big projects in the work? Any new announcements coming? Any teasers?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's all he has to say.
I don't know if we have a teasers. The one thing I can tell you is that there will be a big change in prints in the line, in the graphics. And, of course, Paddletech, we do have new things scheduled to come out this fall. And just on your what you were talking about, the PB 1965, what I love about the line is that people, when we're wearing the shirts, people say, what does that mean? And we say, well, that's when it was invented.
Sure.
And they, what?
I know, they're like, I thought it was like 2 years ago and I just heard of this thing.
Right?
Yes, pickleball has been around for quite a while, guys. So big shout out to all the people that started it way back then. So yeah, fantastic. I'm super excited. I was going to say, when you were talking about big things coming with Prince, some changes, I was like, are we finally getting rid of Deckle Bar? Is that what's happening? You guys are just like,
no, I love
we've
Deckle.
had enough. I'm just
Deckle.
joking.
No,
Deckle's the best. I love
the
him.
best.
You can't have Prince without Deckle. Fantastic. Well, we are looking forward to that. Of course, a real successful launch of Paddletech, sort of not a rebrand, but a new look, a new feel.
Not for Paddletech.
Yes, but you did the one for Paddletech already. So that already came out. So we have a Prince to look forward to and some new things in the fall. Of course, love the commercials that are coming out for Paddletech. They're so well shot. I love all the fast movements. So hopefully Catherine will be starring in her very own commercial here soon. She needs to be featured.
We're working on it.
I love it. I love it. Well, thank you so much. A huge thank you to, again, Curtis, for coming out and supporting us here at the Chicago Open and the whole Paddletech Prince family. We have tons of Paddletech and Prince players here at the Chicago Open, so we're so excited to have that collab. And, of course, check out their new apparel line with PB 1965. I might have to do that, grab that sweatshirt right there. And they have these amazing new visors that Michelle Esquivel's been rocking that has this cool little, like, just stretchy on the back, so it's amazing. I love it. But stick around for all the action, guys. You guys go enjoy yourselves. Say hi to all your players. Make sure they're doing good. And we look forward to the great things to come with Paddletech and Prince.
Thank you.
All right, back to the action, guys. Thanks, guys. Thank you. You did so good.
All right, guys, we are here in game one of this. Going to be an amazing match here between Ben Johns and Adam Stone and Zane Navratil and Dave Weinbach.
What?
The Badger is here and present. Shake and bake.
You just got stoned.
.202, pretty quick. So this match is the winner's bracket semi. Winner of this match will end up playing Steve Deacon and Deckel Barr in the winner's bracket final. Coming in at 0-2-2.
In the air. The Flying Gucci.
So you will see that. We saw that a lot last weekend in Grand Rapids. We were comparing last week Catherine to Zane. Catherine is like butter. Everything is so smooth. Zane, it's not as smooth, but it gets the job done.
There's a lot of movement going on with Zane. It drops, misdirection down the line, well inside the baseline. Winner.
2-0-2 here. Early lead for Ben and Adam.
Here it goes. Dave talking to his partner. Don't you dare touch that. That's not what he said, but
No,
he wanted to.
Not yet. He will. Zane taking a little extra look. Ball, I think, catching the line there. Ben catching the net there.
I'm pretty sure that Ben and any part of the court have a working relationship to work in his advantage. The net playing one there. And it fell in. That's a good charge. Out of the air. Anticipation.
So right away here, you're seeing Ben, even with Adam, is taking about 75% of the court.
And your point? I'm just kidding.
It's because what, Randy? You say it all the time. We've never seen Ben Johns and who in the same spot ever.
I'm pretty sure I saw the plane flying late last night, the bat plane. It's a big park. Can't see it all. A lot of trees. And service error, Adam Stone.
We're almost at 400 viewers. Let's keep it rockin'.
.502 here for Ben and Adam. Quick start.
Ooh.
Zane,
Gucci put away right there.
Zane and Dave want to get in it. Need to got to get something started here. Get off that zero.
Yeah, Zane has a lot of quick motions in his shot making. Exciting to watch.
I mean, what do you do, Randy, on that? I mean,
you partner with Ben. That's what you do.
What a perfect
Yes,
answer.
yes.
And we did have a comment, good to see Sir Ben Johns giving all pros a fair chance to play with him. I can't tell if that was a dig at Adam or...
I think it's a dig. I think
No,
it's just...
it's a compliment.
Yeah.
I mean that jokingly,
Yes,
of course,
yes,
because
yes,
we love
yes,
Adam
yes,
Stone.
yes.
I meant dig like a ha-ha. We're jiving with Stoney.
Beautiful.
Ooh, hey-oh.
A lot of action, a lot of top spin.
He loves that shot.
He does.
Right down the middle, a lot of top spin, drop it right in the back. 5-0-2. Oh.
Good placement from Weinbach. Angle.
With some trademark Badger grunts to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw a comment last match that it looked like the wind had died down a little. That's incorrect.
Yeah.
It is still as gusty and breezy as ever here in Naperville.
Brad Ashley from Florida watching online.
Brad, what's up, buddy?
Oh, nice reset, Zane.
Okay, where I lost where the ball went. Oh, there it is on the ground. Okay.
I didn't even see it. It was just a blur.
Don't blink.
5-0-1. Oh, that clipped the net
So
ever so gently.
We talked a little bit with Dave last weekend about that, Randy, and Adam's drive. It's not your typical drive. He hits it so hard because he hits it flat.
It's inside out flat a lot.
Right.
He's swinging low to high. Timeout on the court. In control in a dominating fashion. Ben Johns, Adam Stone.
But it's not an easy shot. And Adam makes it look easy, but without that topspin, with how hard he hits it, most players who hit a shot like that will hit that ball out. They'll overhit it. Adam's just very good at controlling that shot, and it's a different shot that you don't see every day.
Yeah, it's good to see, and watching Zane Navratil is fun to watch too. Totally different style. He's in the air a lot. He's not really grounded when he makes the shot, but he makes it work for him. But maybe something that he could watch back, and work on his game as well. It's interesting to watch when Zane is making contact with the ball. For those at home, take a look when he's exhaling and holding his breath. You're going to watch his mouth. Zane, right before he makes contact, he's full of air, and he's actually blowing out when he makes contact. So if you see, he takes a big breath of air with his cheeks, and then he's blowing out as he makes contact with the ball. It's interesting. Every single shot. 7-0.
Yeah.
Ben slows time down, is what I always say. You hurry to get to the ball, but then he just is just so good at just slowing time down as that ball goes long, as he makes contact.
9-0-2 here in game 1 of this winner's bracket semi. I think the wind caught that a little bit. Zane thought it was going to travel a little further, and it didn't.
It's just experience. It's ball placement. It's pushing your opponent to a particular spot on the court, knowing what your next shot finish is going to be when you're speaking about Ben Johns.
Right, and just like that, game 1 goes to Ben and Adam 11-0.
That was a donut.
Yeah, and it's tough.
Might have had a little sprinkles on top of that one, but.
But like you said, with Ben, everything just slows down. He makes the game look slow when it really isn't. It's effortless. So when all of you at home can play like that, you're onto something.
And who is going to be our next Ben Johns in the game? I'm sure there are some juniors out there that we don't know about that are going to be doing some amazing things in the next couple of years in pickleball.
Well, you and I particularly know one that we both like. That's here this weekend.
He is.
J.W. Johnson, 17 years old, out of Delray Beach, Florida. We both compare him to a little Ben.
Yeah, we do.
Demeanor-wise.
Game 2 underway, 0-0-2. Dave's not seeing many balls. Service return was a little bit too short in the transition area for Dave to go big on that one, I believe. Yeah.
If you could see Randy and I, every time Ben does something like that, we're just looking at each other, shaking our head.
It's textbook. It's big in the air, beautiful two-hander from Zane there.
As Dave Fleming would say, it's very balletic.
Balletic. Tom Asbell says, excellent commentating. Thanks.
Thanks, Tom.
Thank you, Tom.
Thanks for watching.
Hopefully everyone else is enjoying it as well. Oh my goodness gracious.
All right.
It was like Zane got caught in a little tornado right there.
Here's Zane, though. After that point, he's like, it's all it takes, Dave. Here we go. Got their first point.
Two, 1-1. Oh,
Nice
that doesn't
touch from
happen very
Zane.
often.
Zane did well, made a good decision to take that ball out of the air, not let it bounce.
1-2-1.
Is that the same guy?
Hashtag same guy. 1-2-2.
Well, Adam got away with that one. Ball would have been going long. He was engaged. Adam is a very quick player, so doesn't take a whole lot of time in between points. I was with Adam when he won his, he was from Houston, he won his first matches at 2017 Nationals. Taking down...
Was that with Dave? Did you play with Dave Fleming in that?
No, he was...
Played U.S. Open with Dave Fleming first time around, I think.
Yeah, correct. He played singles, took down Kyle, took down Tyler Loong. Nobody knew who the heck Adam from Houston was.
Wasn't that Kyle match a first rounder, wasn't it? Or Adam came out of nowhere.
But he played quick back then was what I was getting to.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a great dig by Dave. Just a little wide on Ben's Ernie.
1-3-2.
On the board. At least one.
Typically, that's a winner by Dave. Just not when you got Ben.
Well, Ben knows where the ball, it's his anticipation that gets him in the correct position with his paddle so much.
Oh, good recovery by Adam. Oh. Thank you, Rosemary.
Not something you would normally want to do. Pull a trigger on, that's poking the bear right there. Off balance. You can laugh about it when you're ahead.
2-3-2.
Zane has a very aggressive serve. So you can see that, and it kind of almost forces some weaker returns, which will set up an easier third for Zane and Dave.
Speaking of good service returns, slicing deep penetrating one from Zane.
4-2-2. Oh, good thought. Perhaps under different weather conditions, might have dropped that in the back there.
Couple of uncharacteristic unforced errors from Dave Weinbach, trying to find a rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, he had the return to serve error there, the reset error, and now that third. Like you said, very uncharacteristic.
Oh!
I have no idea how Ben returned that. Beautiful driving two-hand backhand power from Zane.
We have over 450 people watching. Oh, hey, oh.
And we got our first one. No, don't you dare. Yeah.
As I was saying, 450 people watching on Facebook. I'm sure we have quite a few watching on our YouTube stream as well. Hello, YouTubers. Let's get that up over 500, shall we? We are about to rock our women's Pro Open Division bronze medal match here after this one. So you will not want to go anywhere. Tell all your friends. (2-5-2).
That's a good drive by Dave, nice and low, forcing Adam to hit up on that and hits it a little long. Okay, Dave and Zane seem to be in a little bit of a rhythm here, 2 points in a row. Dave's got a little more bounce in his step now.
4-5-2. Oh,
yeah.
Nice job. Oh, Dave he is fired up. They have tied it up here in game 2. Made some adjustments after first game of 11-0 to Ben and Adam.
Biggest adjustment here is that they have not hit Ben a ball in the past 4 points.
That's always what I would say to adjust if that was happening previously. Just stop doing that.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not going to matter.
Yeah, Adam hits the ball flatter than most anyone on tour. Not much topspin at all on the backhand power or forehand.
Oh my! Woo!
Unbelievable.
Nice point.
And a fantastic forehand cross-court finish from Dave Weinbach.
Thank you for watching, Tammy. Of course, big shout out to Onyx for our Onyx Dura Stadium court. They have pro player Zane Navratil out there representing them well right now. Ooh, wow, he got a hold of that one. Zane and Dave, of course, have played together many, many, many times and are good friends. They like to give each other a hard time. That one hit the fence and Zane was like, "Good eye, partner." Rosemary, Dave is okay, and there is a lot of grunting actually happening. You might not be able to hear it quite as well. I heard at least 3 grunts during that point alone out of Dave. So, yes, he is doing well. The Dave grunt is alive and well. We have yet to see a chest bump here, but we'll see if we get to that point.
Bit of foot fault on Adam. It caused a 7-6 lead, now an 8-6 lead for Zane and Dave.
My papa's watching. Hello, Papa. Oh. He blocked himself, he said.
That would have left a mark.
Tried to go tweener, hit his own leg. Great
6-8-1. Fantastic run.
That's a good leap. That's tough.
That was I was wondering what he was going to do. I was watching with anticipation. 6-8-2. Game 2.
Here comes Ben.
There he is.
There he is.
There he is. Ben
Oh, I
Johns.
just
Is he
couldn't see
playing?
him.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Ben.
He was hiding.
Good shake and bake there.
Very good. Good drive. Set up again by a great drive by Adam.
7-8-2.
That's tough there. The ball that Zane does want back to keep in play. We're at 8-8-2 here. Just
And
missing that one.
Yeah, Adam's ball would have landed in as well.
Well, Helius is watching from Denmark. I don't know how to say that name properly.
Ola.
But thanks for watching. So glad to have you.
Zane's footwork is just, it's incredible.
He's flirting with the devil over there.
Oh my
There
gosh.
was no
I can't
no
believe there's not a
strategy
hole
to even
through
keep that ball
Dave's
in
paddle.
right there. That was a direct intention of just
blasting at Adam.
intimidating body shot right there.
Ooh.
10-8-2, just like that.
Match point, number 1.
An excellent effort by Dave Weinbach and Zane Navratil there in that second game, though, putting up much more of a fight than game 1. But ultimately, this one goes to Ben Johns and Adam Stone. And don't go anywhere, guys, because we have our Women's Pro Open bronze medal match coming up next between Simone Jargim and Jessie Irvin. They're taking on Callie Smith and Corinne Carr. And speaking of Corinne, we're in our Vulcan sponsored segment of the show right now. So maybe we'll chat with Corinne about Vulcan as well after she plays her next match. We'll be right back after this break, guys.
Pickleball cocktail. Can't wait to try it.
Cheers.
That is delicious. That's wonderful.
Wow, that is really good.
Orangey-tasticness.
That is absolutely awesome.
Way better than bananas.
Well, that's nice. Not too sweet.
Real orange flavor.
Tastes just like Tang. Sugar-free, no extra calories.
This is a cocktail you should drink at 6:30 in the morning.
Yes.
Cheers.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
All right, I am here in the studio with none other than Ben Johns and Adam Stone. Congratulations, boys.
Thank you.
Nice win. Get you in the winner's bracket final. Going into that match, playing against Dave and Zane, strategy-wise, what were you guys thinking?
Light them up.
Hey, there was no lack of that in Game 1, going 11-0. Moving on to Game 2, they kind of stepped up a little bit, made it a game. We're up 8-6. What were you guys thinking as it's getting to a little closer and they made it 8-6?
Right. I went in the black hole there for a couple minutes. Made a couple errors, a couple bad decisions, and Ben was very calm and relaxed. Just told me, stay at it, and he kind of took over those last few points, and I appreciate that.
Ben?
Yeah, I felt like they played a little more aggressively in Game 2. It seems like they had nothing to lose in that game, so they crushed couples. They hit a lot of low, hard drives, and I think that caused a few errors. And I guess at 8-6, we kind of did the reverse. We tried to play with more aggression and force some errors.
Absolutely, and there was one ball at, I think it was 9-8. You hit a ball at Dave about 3 inches off the ground. If it would have hit his chest, it would have went through his chest. So I think it was the aggression you're talking about right there. Is that it?
That would be one of them, yeah.
Was a great ball. Again, very hard to defend something like that. And then next point, game over. Moving on, playing two unfamiliar players that you're not very familiar with, in Deckel Barr and Steve Deacon in the winner's bracket final. What are you guys looking for out of that game?
Well, we're first off, we're going to light them up. And then,
always.
And then we'll figure it out after that. No, I actually play a lot with Deckel.
Yep.
So, and played a couple with Steve and against Steve a lot. So it is very much a challenge, and I'm looking forward to some good points and a good match for sure. It should be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And me being very facetious saying you're not familiar with them, because the four of you guys play a lot against each other, with each other, rec play, whatnot out there. So you're going to be very familiar. So with that in mind, knowing that you guys are familiar with each other, what do you do going into something like that?
Well,
light them up?
Yeah, I mean you light them up, but yeah, you just you pick your spots. You know their patterns. You know what they're gonna do.
We're gonna see a lot of backhands.
Yeah, you play a solid game, and you pick your spots against those guys. If you get a little too greedy, you're probably gonna pay the price. So we'll play a solid game. There'll be some quick points and some long points, and hope it goes our way.
All right, well, Ben,
couldn't have said it any better.
All right, guys, good luck. Congratulations on the last match, and hopefully we'll see you guys back in here.
Thanks, Tom.
This is going to be our most successful launch ever. I'm really excited.
Hey, everybody, I have your coffee.
Awesome.
There you go, boss.
Ben, mine was supposed to be iced.
I asked for soy milk.
I ordered a 9-shot, 1-pump mocha, non-fat, no whip with exactly 4 shakes of cinnamon. This is only 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I can fix this. Let me just get these back.
You should probably stick to pickleball.
Mine's plain water.
Hi, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin back in the APP studio with creator and founder of the APP Tour, Ken Herman himself, and tournament co-host here at the Chicago Open, Scott Moore. He is about to go battle it out in senior men's pro in the bronze medal match and hopefully then gold.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
We'll see what we can do. But we have a special announcement for our 2021 APP schedule. I think we've announced maybe 4 of our tournaments next
That's
year.
right.
We're holding the full schedule to keep everybody in suspense, but we have the 5th one.
We've got one tournament that's in negotiation right now, and as soon as we get that tournament finalized, we will announce the entire schedule. I know everyone's anxious to get their partners, their schedules down for 2021. But today, with the delight of having Scott Moore here, he and I have been talking. He's got a terrific brand new facility being built in Prescott, Arizona, and one of his things he was hoping to do was to bring an APP Tour event. And guess what? We're going to Prescott, Arizona next year.
Yeah, baby.
Love it. In the fall, October 14th through the 17th, this is the 5th announcement that we're making so far, APP Tour. It's going to be co-hosted by Scott Moore and the lovely Irina Tereshchenko.
Ooh, fabulous.
So we've got 2 terrific folks that are going to co-host, and I think it's going to be a great experience. Scott's got a lot of things he wants to talk about with the new venue he's creating.
Yeah, so if it's not done on time, Ken, I'm going to get my shovel out and get down there and work. So we'll be ready because it's going to be a little close, but I'm building a house right now, and I think that's a little way over my pay grade, so building this would just probably kill me. But we are going to have a really incredible, world-class, we call it a pickleball destination resort.
Yes.
Because we'll have 80 RV spots and 40 casitas, so you can stay as long as you can, play as long as you want, and eat as much as you like, because you'll be wearing it off when you're playing
Ticks
with
all
us.
my boxes right there.
Absolutely. So we've got, golf simulators and a lot of other fun stuff on the side, cornhole and whatever.
Sure.
But it's going to be absolutely incredible, and I think that'll be our first kickoff tournament. So we're probably going to be.
How many courts are you going to have?
We're planning for 24.
Woo, yes.
One or 2 championship courts. I think 20 of them will be covered, 10 indoor and 10 just covered outside. So we'll be able to kind of control the environment.
Yep.
Cut out the wind, like here in Chicago, we're battling the wind a little bit today. Cut out the rain, cut out the snow, all that good stuff.
The snow in Arizona?
Well, it's every once in a while
you
snows
never know.
in
With
Prescott.
this global warming, who knows what will happen.
Exactly.
There's
It's a little
snow in
higher
Arizona.
than some places. It's near Sedona, so it actually does get 1 or 2 snows a year. But it's great because in the winter, people come from Colorado and Canada to get warm. In the summer, people come from Texas and Phoenix and Nashville to get cool. So you can come all seasons. And like I said, it's going to be an amazing playground. It's kind of my dream.
Well, we're
dream
thrilled,
job.
Again, to be associated with Scott Moore. He sits on our advisory committee, the leadership and guidance. Times I've called Scott up and asked him questions about this, and that. But this will be the first stop in Arizona for the APP Tour.
It will indeed.
So
I'm very
as we're going
excited.
into new states trying to bring that experience for pros and amateurs, we're real excited about making our debut there. So that'll be a lot of fun.
We are fantastic, and hopefully, good luck to you in your bronze medal match.
Thank
Hopefully
you.
we'll see you on
Been
center court
a
here.
battle, but
Absolutely.
here we go. Going
Let's
out to
go
battle.
check out this women's bronze medal match right now, and hopefully we'll be seeing Scott shortly.
I hope so. Thanks.
Thanks, everybody.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Thanks,
I
guys.
can't wait till we do it for Nashville.
Hello, everybody. We're back.
Andrea Coop and
It's me, Lauren. And we have Dominic and Randy
What's
in
up?
the booth. Game 1, women's bronze medal match happening now. Jessie Irvin, Simone Jardim taking on Callie Smith and Michelle Esquivel. Tell all your friends. Nice recovery there by Jessie after that ball clipped the net, popped up there.
Just
Nice
doesn't
point
push
there.
over. Oh, that's a great inside-out backhand by Simone.
Weak side.
Yeah, just caught Michelle a little off guard.
Michelle was facing in,
Mhm.
closed to the forehand, or excuse me, to the backhand.
3-0-2. Strong start for Simone and Jessie.
Jessie won't miss that very often. Just kind of got over the top of it a little too much.
Aggressive play from Michelle. That is her style. It's just a matter
Yes.
of dialing it in.
Oh, Callie was there, just overhit it a little bit, but again, to her credit, she got there. It was a tough shot. She was full sprint to get there. Right back in it. Oh.
Not the right spot for Callie to try that ball. Too slow. Jessie was already back in good position to generate return power with her forehand.
You see on that ball, Michelle just take a couple steps back, anticipating Jessie to drive that ball.
Yeah, Kelly read it. Just tried to do too much with it, again in the middle, causing a little bit of havoc and forced errors.
So we got a
far.
timeout here on the court. Jigsaw Health hydration break here. In our women's pro bronze medal match between Simone Jardim and Jessie Irvin.
Wind is cooperating much more right now. It should die down a little bit as the day goes on, so we'll have some gold medal matches with even better conditions. Not a cloud in the sky in Naperville, Illinois at the Nike Sports Complex.
It's warmed up a little bit. It's nice out. If the wind would stop, it'd be
warm.
Ideal. Ideal.
Well, the windscreens are really helping out here on center court. Just as I say that, now we have wind in the mics again, gusting. In control, Simone and Jessie.
5-5-0-1.
Good pressure, and so far not one unforced error from Simone or Jessie.
No.
On the forehand or backhand.
What a point.
It's incredible there. Some incredible defense on both sides of the ball, but more so from Michelle and Callie. Jessie and Simone were up at the kitchen line just putting pressure on.
Good pressure from Michelle right out of the gate. She wants the points over quicker than probably any of the players here in this foursome.
That's what she does so well. She loves that ball coming to her, maybe on a dink or a pressured dink, and she will take that step back away from the kitchen line and look to drive that ball. She'll let it get to its apex and drive it.
Again, Callie getting out of position and just not able to be balanced when she makes contact with that backhand has created two easy putaways from that backhand side out wide. And that one falling short. Technically 3 unforced errors from Callie on the backhand side.
Wow, what a great battle there.
And the strange thing about that is Jessie and Simone were in complete control in the entire exchange of that rally, and somehow Callie and Michelle came out on the winning end. Good power from Simone.
(8-0-2) here in game 1 of this women's pro bronze medal match.
It's the first unforced error on the backhand side from Michelle. You notice how, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, just a reminder, we're streaming on Facebook and YouTube right now, both on the APP Tour pages, so make sure and check either of those out.
Just not finding a rhythm right now. And they talk about it and say, yes, let's call timeout.
All right, Jigsaw hydration break. I'm going to hydrate myself, guys. I've been running around putting out fires all day. You guys don't even know. Don't even know what I do over here. Woo.
So I believe we're at 10-0-2 here in game 1. Michelle and Callie discussing what they need to do moving forward at the end of this first game and into game 2. What are you looking for, Randy, out of them?
Well, Callie's got to look for a way to neutralize the enormous slice penetrating dinks that she's creating. If you watch Jessie executing her dinks, they're coming from a high to a low position into Callie's feet. So Jessie's really pushing Callie off the line, and then Callie's return backhand dinks are just lifting up. So Jessie is just in complete control. So she needs to find a way to get control, or they may need to just kind of switch sides or start playing straight up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the timeout wizard bites. He's alive and well. Great timeout. Oh, and then a missed serve.
And still, Michelle and Callie are all smiles with each other. And that's the way it should be in a partnership.
Lori Hitchens, my biggest fan. Thanks for watching. Oh, hey.
Simone trying the lob. It's one of the first we've seen today.
Indeed.
It was almost perfect over Callie's head.
10-2-2. Excuse me, 10-02. Game 1.
Yeah, that's not going to work
there. That is game 1 right there. Pretty handedly going to Simone Jargim and Jessie Irvin. We will just be taking a moment here before we switch sides and go to game 2 here of our bronze medal match in our Women's Pro Open division. We'll see how Michelle Esquivel and Callie Smith sort of reformulate a plan perhaps for game 2 and see if they can get a little something going, get on the board a little more.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do a side switch, make any change of plans, Michelle and Callie. Didn't seem to have a different game plan when things weren't quite working.
And this is where, we've talked about this before, Randy, that we need more coaches in our sport, right?
It could be, it could
and
be something.
Just an outside eye to help, even at our level, the pro level. It's very hard to coach yourself when you're in the middle of a match, to see things that an outside eye can see. So as a coach, that's what you would tell them to do.
I would have, I would have said, even if it's not orthodox, we need to do something different. So.
Right.
Into game 2 here, 0-0-1.
That's a nice shot by Simone.
Yeah.
Vulcan Pickleball is our sponsored segment right now. They've been on the stream watching all day, supporting their players, and we have been so thrilled to have them joining us and partnering with the APP Tour.
Right now, you just if I was actually telling them one strategy for Michelle and Callie, you need to go play confident. You need to go play and know what you have the ability to do.
Right, because there's no doubt the two of them have the ability to do to compete and win at this level. They're two of the best that we know of. They're just not finding a rhythm right now.
They are seeming a little off from their usual dynamic, amazing play that we are used to seeing from them. We're here on our Onyx Dura Stadium court here at the APP Jigsaw Health Chicago Open. So thank you so much for joining us for this amazing pickleball today.
Look at the footwork that's taken place, the difference between Callie and Jessie. And just like that, the defensive team wins the exchange.
Ooh-wee.
That dig by Callie on that immense overhead just to keep the ball in play.
Ooh,
okay, now
just long.
Callie and Michelle win that point, right?
Right.
Jessie put on a dinking clinic that point. Her
Yeah.
penetrating dinks. It's not just soft, it's penetrating.
See all this footwork lay from Callie.
And look at where
the stillness of there's
Ooh, there we go.
There's no reason honestly that Callie and Michelle should have won either of those 2 points.
No.
And somehow they did.
No, it's crazy.
They are fired up too. It is 2-3-2. See if they can keep that momentum going.
And here we go back to the cross.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Beautiful.
That was gorgeous. Just barely cleared that net. You know when Simone and Jessie don't even make a move for the ball, it was a great shot because it just happened so fast and was so good. There's nothing they could do about it. Oh, there we go.
Callie's on fire right now.
Yep.
That was good. Caught
They're
Simone
rolling.
Leaning forward.
4-3-2. Now this is the pickleball I'm used to from Callie and Michelle.
Absolutely.
It's like they just finally all of a sudden just clicked, and now they're locked and loaded. And we're seeing the result of that.
Here we go, Randy. Okay, Callie's getting a little more aggressive now.
It's because she's in the zone.
She's in a little bit of a rhythm for sure.
Simone, nice dig.
Yeah.
She gave a little hoo-hee.
Best in the world
she
right
back there.
Yeah.
Nice point.
That's
All right, let's see
incredible.
what Callie and Michelle can do to kind of keep that momentum that they just built those last few points. It's going to be 3-5-1 now for Simone and Jessie. Oh, perfect spot.
Wow, if you are out there watching, you're welcome from Kyle Solenko because you are getting some of the best points that you'll see from some of the top women right here and right now.
Yeah.
Michelle knows she should have
Would've been
let
close.
Callie have that
Exactly.
if it was in.
Exactly, Lauren.
The thing that you don't see, most lower level, if you get lobbed, your one and only thought is just get the ball back across the net. Not at this level. They get lobbed and they very calmly go back there and they just reset it. It's just another third shot drop right back up to the kitchen. And they do it so effortlessly, and that's how they deal with those lobs. I just hit it as hard as I can if I make it back there to get it.
I mean, that's...
And then I just get it smashed at me because I didn't place it anywhere. I just tried to get it back.
But no, what you do is recipe for success against Deckel Bar.
Exactly, that's true. I have beaten him in rec play.
Just in case no one knows.
True story.
Speaking of a battle on the far court,
5-5-2.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Newman and McGuffin, Yates and Affleck in a battle. Well, that's why Callie's so fit. She's having to work extra hard.
Yeah, I mean, and Jesse's now she's not just going backhand. She's going inside and out with Callie, and she's working her. And Callie's just coming out on top of a lot of these, though.
5-5-1.
And I just jinxed her.
5-5-2. You're always ruining everything, Tom.
I like it.
I couldn't really see it, but I could tell from Michelle and Callie's reaction that was good, and they were very happy about it.
And again, there's that step back from Michelle. A penetrating dink. She steps back and just drives it.
6-5-2 here in game 2. Nice job by Michelle there.
Yeah, good recovery from Michelle.
7-5-2. Oh, what a fantastic point. I mean, it's just been one fantastic point after another.
And this is just a new Jessie. A year ago, this Jessie would have attacked 17 of those balls.
Yes.
She's just working everything.
This is our women's bronze medal match here today, and we are going to have our men's winner bracket final coming up after this one, so don't go anywhere.
Good top spin from Callie.
6-7-2. First game went to Jessie and Simone. We'll see if Michelle and Callie can take them to a game 3.
I like the play. Callie was there to cut that ball off. Not good enough extension.
7-6-2 in game 2.
She corrected herself on that one.
Yep.
8-6-2 here for Michelle and Callie in our women's bronze medal match. Ooh, and that's going to be a side out. 6-8-1. Jessie and Simone are going to do everything in their power to not take this to 3.
Now we have Jessie and Callie straight up.
Oh, she got that earlier in the game. She wanted it again. It was
she
there.
Can't help herself. I love it.
It's just so enticing. 7-8-1.
you're counting at home.
Yeah.
My goodness. It's like 90% of the points this game have been marathon points. I mean, we've got to have multiple, at least over 50 ball points here. We're all tied up here.
Yep.
8-8-1. Jesse and Simone. Ooh, we might look for a timeout here.
Instantly.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is. So I just want to throw this out there. Our last match we had. Zane and Dave,
Yep.
Ben and Adam.
Yep.
11-0 first game.
Yep.
11-8 second game. But that 11-8 game, Ben and Adam were down 6-8.
Yep.
This match, 11-0 first game, Simone and Jesse were just down 6-8. And now it's 9-8.
History repeating itself.
It is exactly repeating itself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it can't get any more exact, right?
Except the male and female part.
You are right about that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just
you're
saying.
pointing out the obvious.
I feel like everyone was aware of that fact, but
Oh, my bad.
I appreciate that you really just wanted to double check, because sometimes you just never know.
Right.
You just never know, so you want to just make yourself clear. All right, fun jigsaw hydration break there. We'll see if the timeout wizard can work his magic. 9-8-1 here for Jesse and Simone. Oh,
Wizard.
Speaking of, I think Dave Fleming might be making an appearance if we say his name 3 times.
Candyman.
9-8-2.
Just Jesse.
Match point, guys.
Working it.
Number 1.
If Simone and Jesse take this game, they will move on to the gold medal match, while Callie and Michelle will still take home some hardware in the form of a bronze medal. And some money to boot. Callie says not yet.
That's where you zoom in on that camera close. That partner celebration. Can they do it? And let Lord roll. The gods are with them.
All right. We got 9-10-1 here.
Get your popcorn.
No. Yes. Oh, yes.
Can you?
Both sides are big come-oners, which
we need
is
a
fantastic.
knife to cut this tension.
Oh, my gosh.
Woo. Callie had a couple balls that last point that were with all the strength and power of a I want to win this point on this shot right now.
And insert Simone. Simone wanted that one so bad. She basically just said, here, Jesse, I'll take this one. Don't worry about it. Jesse
All
was
right,
like, go ahead.
We got a match point here, back on this serve.
The Simone Show.
10-9-1. Match
Number
point.
2.
Oh, good
Good
spot
shot.
by Callie.
This is where you tell your partner, if we got one, we can get two. Give us one more chance.
They just need one step.
There it is.
We have our bronze medal winners, Callie Smith and Michelle Esquivel, and Jessie Irvin and Simone Jargim will move on to our gold medal match. Dom will be over in the studio chatting with them about this battle of a second game for sure, and then we will be back with our men's winners bracket final. So don't go anywhere. You're not going to miss any of this action. We'll be right back after this word from our sponsors.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
All right, guys, I am here with the winners of the bronze medal match, Simone Jargim and Jessie Irvin. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank
you are
you.
on to the gold medal match.
Thank you.
Kind of a recap on that match. First game, 11-0. You guys were cruising. You were on top of everything. Game 2, it's not that you weren't on top of everything, but Game 2 showed a lot of long points. I mean, we had at least 3, 4, 5 points that were 50 shots or more. We were kind of counting and charting. It was absolutely incredible. Not for nothing, Jessie, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Your cross-court backhand dinks, penetrating. You put so much pressure on.
Oh, yeah.
Again, we've talked about it before in this set about you working on that recently. You know, again, it's just paying off for you and showing. Was that something you guys were kind of focused on in that match?
For me personally, yeah. Again, because it's windy, so it's hard to be aggressive super early. So I have to be a little bit more consistent, a little bit more patient, and just get into like a rhythm, kind of get into the mindset of you're not going to miss. You're just going to keep going, keep making one more ball. And that was kind of my strategy going into that. Because I think earlier I was kind of being a little, not in this match, but just earlier in the day, I was being a little bit too impatient and going for balls that the wind was kind of keeping a little lower. So in this match, I decided, okay, I'm just going to bear down and I'm going to dink as many balls as necessary.
That's awesome. And then Simone, on the other side of that, when you're watching Jessie for 50 shots in a row, 60 shots in a row, what's going through your head?
Don't miss.
No, not
like Jessie, don't miss.
Don't miss. Jessie.
The thing is that also like we played like one match together. We haven't played together. So earlier on, when Irina and Andrea played a great match.
Yeah.
But we lacked experience playing together because at times we were not sure of who would take the ball, which then of course translates onto your game overall, because then you're not certain who does what and who goes for what. So again, I think this was in a way like a great refresher for us because it was almost like reset button.
Yep.
We both know what we need to do. It's just working together on how we're gonna get the job done.
Absolutely.
So and again, I trust her completely. I know she can do that all day. I need to be ready for an opportunity if I get my opportunity to finish the job that she started.
Right, and that was a big thing too, is because we saw that when Jessie, you'd go line continuously. You'd flip one down the middle, Simone, you would just sit in there and pinch, and they would try and hit that. You were sitting there ready for it. So kind of saw that too. One other point, 9-8, you guys are up in game 2. Jessie, did Simone look at you and go, hey, don't worry about this point, I got it? Because you were basically I formation at 9-8. Jessie just kept getting pushed further. Simone wanted to hit a couple balls.
You know what's interesting is that usually when you're in the flow, like if you're attacking, you're already the momentum, you just keep going.
And I think I would rather miss on my paddle than make Jessie feel like if she missed it, because sometimes when you don't see a ball and that's the only one that you see, it catches you a little bit. So I was like, you know what? If it's gonna be on my paddle, not make Jessie feel bad because I hit so many and then you get that one. So I was like, you know what? I'm going for it.
Exactly, and we've all been there where you get in the point and you're looking, you're going. You don't even realize how far over you're coming.
Oh, I knew where I was going. I knew where I was going.
You knew where you were.
I just didn't want her to feel like she was gonna be the one that was gonna get a one that was gonna be weird. The one that barely notches the net, and now she's caught by surprise.
Yep.
I mean, that's a horrible feeling, and you don't want to your partner to feel like that. And then I need her to finish. We need to finish off the match.
Absolutely, because you guys are going to see something very similar, I think, in this next match.
Absolutely.
A rematch with those guys or those ladies, and it's going to be a fun match to watch. Congratulations. Go get rehydrated, relax, and we'll see you guys again.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Nice work, ladies.
Thank you. Oh, no, I knew it was going.
All right, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us. We are about to embark on a magical journey of wonder and light in our pickleball day here today.
You think we've been out here too long?
It's been sunny. It's been sunny, guys. We are about to rock out our men's winners bracket final here. The one and only. And our first time on center court today, making an appearance, is Steve Deacon and Deckel Bar.
Everybody's favorite Canadian.
Everybody. Mr. Canada.
Where are all our Canadian Pickleball Forum members at?
Yeah, who are our Canadians watching right now,
Get out here.
guys?
We want to hear from you.
Give us your name and all of your information.
Cookie Drake, where are you?
We also have Ben Johns and Adam Stone taking on Mr. Canada and Mr. Israel. And they are both from America, so they're boring.
And our certified ref today is Mr. Steve Campbell.
Steve Campbell rocking it out along with our whole group of USA Pickleball certified refs. Big shout out to all of them. Byron Frezzo, our head referee, of course, helping coordinate. He is the head referee for our APP tour. And Mark Pfeiffer is here, director of reffing at USA Pickleball. Big thanks to all of our refs today who have just been killing it. Oh, debris on the court. Debris.
Get it, Deck. Get it.
Get it,
get
Deckel.
Get it.
Bend. Bend at the knees. He got it.
Oh, there we go.
Good job, Deckel.
Yay, Deckel.
All right, we're about to get started here. This will be 2 out of 3. I'm sorry, no, is this just a game to 15?
No,
this
is
is winners.
2 out of 3.
In the sun, way too long,
Way
Dom. Did
too
you hear
long.
that? I just, my brain just turned to mush. And here we go on our magical journey. Oh, my.
Adam Stone's going to bring that one up later when they have dinner together, I'm sure.
Yes.
Steve and Deckel just kind of smiling at each other.
Good friends, Deckel Bar and Adam Stone.
They sure are.
Partners.
Just not today.
Big shout out to Otter McCalleen, who's watching. They had to leave for an hour or so, but they're back. Loving the commentary. Thank you so much. And Bonnie Walters, hello. Steve Campbell. Oh my goodness.
That was definitely off of Steve's hand.
Unfortunate.
But again, is legal.
Oof.
May have a mark later.
Goodness, that was a good point. Did you guys see that? Good matrix there by Ben.
Not gonna lie, there's a pretty good senior match going on right next to us too, with John Sperling and Mills Miller.
That is our bronze medal match for senior men right there. We're gonna have our gold medal match here on center court coming up shortly.
Great shot by Ben.
1-2 punch.
Yep. Scott Moore and Steve Cole. The other half of that match over there.
3-0-2 here in game 1 of our men's winner bracket final. Oh, Steve saw it coming. He saw it. He was in the right spot. He just got handcuffed a little there with the placement.
Oh, got him. Just like that, Randy. It's 5-0-2.
Ooh. Oh, firefight.
It's
what?
Yeah, and we have a timeout.
Right.
And a timeout.
That's 6.
P.S. If Stacy Deacon's not watching, somebody tag Stacy in the comments so that she knows that Steve's playing.
Tag her, call her, text
Call her,
smoke
text her.
signal.
Why don't we just do that right now?
Honing pigeon.
Hold on.
Do it, Randy. I tried it. It wasn't working for me.
Oh, no? All right.
No, you try. You
I'm
try.
doing-
You're
I'm-
better
I'm
at things
working
than
on
me
it.
on there. All right, guys. I am Lauren McLaughlin, joined by Dominic Catalano and Randy Coleman here in the booth. We've been here all day with you guys. Hopefully you have been here all day with us. It has been an absolute pleasure here at the APP Jigsaw Health Chicago Open in Naperville, Illinois, the beautiful Nike Sports Complex. It is fantastic. We got 4 dedicated pickleball courts here and many tennis courts sort of in the background that are being used as well. We got softball fields here. We got a track. We got basketball courts. We got sand volleyball here. So if you're ever in the Naperville, Illinois area, come check out this park. They got a lot going on.
No timeout, Wizard.
Stacy's there. Yay, good.
She there?
She's here.
Boom.
Oh, nice get, Steve.
Great shot by Deco.
Too good,
Just
too
out of
good.
reach. Big side out. If they're going to do anything, need to do something quick here. 0-7.
0-7-1. Stay in your lane, Dom.
Middle lane. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle here.
We love each other.
Randy's in the left lane. He's in the fast lane.
It's true. I'm in the slow lane on the right.
It doesn't make any sense.
Does not make any sense.
I've driven with you.
It's true. Oh, wow. That, like, wrapped around Adam's body. It, like, caught his paddle and whipped around his back. Nice shot there by Steve. On the board.
Might want to check that ball for a flat spot, and I
An
felt it.
excellent catch as that came over here.
It is something to actually watch for when you're playing at this level, and power is the ball that you're actually using. Because if you're hitting that hard, it will actually create a soft spot on the ball that could affect play. So some players don't actually keep that in mind, but you'll watch somebody will serve, and it will actually just die as it makes contact. So. Request ball change every now and then and lift it up.
Shot there by Ben. It should be noted, of course, Mr. Canada, Steve Deacon. This is his first tournament in several months back in the States after COVID hit. So he's
and his first tournament with his new gear.
That's true. Head, big shout out to Head, official shoe wear of the APP Tour. Oh, we got it. Man, how many?
That's number 2.
Out of the fence.
Do you get to turn the ball in for an ice snow cone? Is that the way this works here?
That's Little League, Randy.
I think we need to do something. No,
do something like that?
Yes. Yeah. Keep the ball, sign it, and go get a snow cone.
I support this.
It's too good right there. When Ben can insert himself into the point, it's what do you do? I mean, it's just trouble. He can do so much with the ball from so many positions.
10-1-2 here. Game point in game 1 for Ben Johns and Adam Stone.
Ooh.
Just wide.
Wow.
One 10-1. See if Steven Deckel can put some points on the board here.
He does.
Adam jumped about
rarely.
2 feet back, expecting that one. Oh.
Boom.
He needs that ball.
Peg on Ben Johns right there.
No, he needs that ball. He needs to put it in his bag and
Where's
keep that
Jeff
ball.
Warnick when you need him right here on the sidelines?
Jeff would have been all over that one.
Oh, hey.
That is
Mr. Deacon, getting a couple,
now
couple quick points here.
It is 3-10. Now, if anything, this is gaining momentum for the next game for these guys. If anything, right?
Okay. I appreciate the
hey.
positivity.
And they're still rolling here. Game's not over till you get 11, but
absolutely.
again, it's momentum.
Just wide.
I've had games coming back from 110. It just wasn't Ben Johns on the other side.
Nope.
Fair enough.
Not when Batman's in the house.
All right, another game point here for Ben and Adam.
Oh, he's there for it.
And there it is. Game 1 goes to Ben Johns and Adam Stone. Valiantly fought effort by Steve Deacon and Deckel Barr. They'll take a quick little break here and switch sides for Game 2 here in our men's winner bracket final on Onyx Dura Stadium Court here at the APP Jigsaw Chicago Open. What are you guys expecting for Game 2?
I think Steve and Deckel are going to come out a little more aggressive here. I think those 3 points they got at the end of the game is something to build off of. Like I said, they may not get this game, and that they did in that first game, but they built momentum, I think, and they need to carry that in and keep that going.
Yeah, you've got to get Big Deckel Barr involved in a power side of this for sure. So he needs to find a way to insert himself, you know, help create, you know, power from his own side to kind of go against Ben Johns a little bit. But Adam is playing really, really well. He's really relaxed. They've got a good chemistry going, Ben and Adam. But we're going to see if they change things up, Steve and Deckel. And Wind is actually absolutely cooperating right now.
It is. It has died down a little bit the last couple matches, which is mighty fortunate for the players here going into the medal rounds. So we're kicking off Game 2 here. First one going to Ben Johns and Adam Stone pretty decisively. So we will see what happens here in Game 2.
It's a better fight. It's a better battle right there, you know, for Steve and Deckel.
Big shout out to Mama McLaughlin who's watching. Hello, Mama.
A rare miss. He is human.
Not very.
Maybe.
There's still blue blood.
Ooh.
Having a tough time getting better?
So we have a question of who's playing in the senior gold. We are not sure yet because we have a bronze medal match going on right now. So we will know after this match. Good net court there. We can find out who's waiting for the winner of this match, though, and we'll let you guys know. Just wide there. Two, 1-2. Game 2.
So sitting in the gold medal match is Bill Muno and Joe Fresca, and they're waiting on the winner of the bronze medal match between Scott Moore, Steve Cole, John Sperling, and Mills Miller.
He said very stupid. Good ball placement there while Ben was trying to place himself back on the court.
Woo.
Oh, Deckel got about the size of Adam to hit that ball. Not saying Adam's small, but Deckel's huge.
Adam is a little small. I mean,
yeah.
I think he'll admit that himself.
Right.
We also, for the women's senior pro division, they're playing a round robin today, and they have not started yet. I believe they are starting this afternoon. So we do not have any info on that yet. One, 3, 2. Two, 3, 2.
Deckel trying that backhand roll. Just, I think it was just a little lower. Needs to get it out in front of him a little more.
Great. Ben did not move off of that center tee and held his ground.
Jigsaw hydration break. Gonna grab my water bottle right here. Take a little sip myself.
All right, so Steve and Deckel came out again a little better than the first game, obviously, and are making this a game. If they're going to continue to do that, they need to stick to their game plan, stay in these longer points, try and drag it out a little more, and the obvious, stay away from who?
Oh, that guy.
Superman. Does he have a theme song? I don't know. I know Batman's.
Well, as most, I mean, you love the ball speed, and this is a preference, the ball that they're using here because of the speed it generates. So it's a lot of fun to play with for sure.
On our Onyx Dura Stadium court here, and we're back to the action here for our men's pro winter bracket finals. Deckel pretty frustrated. He's done that a couple times now. Not happy with himself. Ben and Adam finally picking up some steam here in game 2 after winning game 1 fairly easily. Ooh, that was pretty. I mean, that was a beautiful Ernie, but unbelievably defended there by Deckel.
But again, too, Deckel's seen that a lot. They play together a lot, so I think Deckel's anticipating that even if he's not doing it, he's ready for it. He knows it's in Ben's back pocket.
Four, 5, 1.
$447 online. Watching right now.
That's just on Facebook. We also got people rocking our YouTube live stream as well. So hello to everyone out there in pickleball land.
1080 on YouTube. Much better,
Get
clearer.
That high-res life.
Right.
Good setup there for Deegan.
Nice point. Sometimes you feel like players have been like sitting in points long enough, and then they like finally get an overhead, and they just get to like release all their tension that's been building. Oh, paddle collision.
It's a nice deep push back by Ben. Had both Deckel and Steve on their heels.
Oh, Adam is right.
Oh, here he goes. He hasn't done much
Wasn't
talking.
too bad. If anyone's watching on our YouTube stream or can grab the link real quick and put it in the Facebook comments, just let people know where to find that YouTube stream if they're looking to switch over to that one. That would be most appreciated. And like Edward at Pickleball Central just mentioned in the comments, we will be taking down the stream after this match momentarily while we get a couple things switched over before we go into our medal matches for the rest of the day. Dekel was waiting on that one. It was a juicy apple. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Steve just anticipated that one a little too late.
6-6-2. They are certainly making this a much more interesting game too, though.
It's gonna almost
just
fall
long.
in. Earlier today, that was definitely falling in.
The wind would have just been like shoving that ball back down.
It has calmed down a lot.
It has.
And there's your link in the comments.
Let's go check out that YouTube, and then remember we'll be coming back up with a different link for our part 2 here.
Ben just does that so well when he attacks the kitchen line, putting his weight forward and attacking. But he attacks forward and down.
Yeah, just not letting that ball drop, taking it out of the air, keeping the pressure on.
Right.
Yeah, Adam knew at the last minute that ball was going to fall in.
Or I wonder if he was waiting for Ben to hit it. It looked like there was a little like, oh, I thought you were getting it, and now I'll get it, but it's past me. Oh, right on the top of that tape. Oh, just long. Yes, as Edward just mentioned, I saw Patrick Sullivan was watching. That's why I thought Patrick was on. We're just taking the stream down because of time limitations on Facebook for streaming. No issues. Ooh, that was nice.
Yeah, Adam had no intentions of keeping that ball in. He was just going right to the body of his buddy.
Seven, 7-2 here. Game 2. And what do you think of that shot, Randy? It's low.
The backhand?
Yeah, well, the backhand, I mean, a foot off the ground, if that.
Well, yeah, you're just keeping that forward pressure, so that backhand lifting, it's going from low to high into the body of your opponent. It's hard to re-engage that.
Yeah.
Daniel Moore actually does that really, really well. Ben is phenomenal at it, but very smart shot.
Yes, we will be back on Facebook and YouTube when we bring the stream back up. Don't you worry, guys. You'll be able to find it in both places. Same amazing content you've been getting all weekend long.
Gotta hurry and do some changes.
From No Smoke Productions. Gonna change some things up. Get ready for those medal matches.
just when you think you have it. You better be able to re-engage 4 or 5 times. Patrick asked how many times Ben has earned. More than 5. Timeout on the court.
All right, Jigsaw hydration break. Again, huge shout out to Vulcan Pickleball, who has been our sponsor for this segment of the stream. And of course, we are on Onyx Dura Stadium Court here with the Dura Fast 40, the official ball of the APP Tour. And big shout out to Head as well, the official shoe of the APP Tour, and all our amazing sponsors that we've got to talk about throughout the day and the weekend. We'll be continuing to bring you all those great things. Of course, we are in Naperville, Illinois at the APP Jigsaw Health Chicago Open. I am Lauren McLaughlin, along with Dominic Catalano and Randy Coleman, the voices of today's broadcast, and Kyle Salenko behind the curtain, running this production with No Smoke Productions. Hopefully you guys are loving all the fun stuff we got going on for you guys. And of course, Dan Schumann and Kevin Andeloro running our cameras between points. Thanks so much, everybody. I was watching him. Didn't think he had the angle he wanted.
It was there. He just tried to hit it too hard, right?
Mm.
And as he's saying, he's like, it was there. He's telling himself it was there. Just make it. And what happens when you get out that way? You want to almost like naturally, you want to try and pound it, right?
Mhm.
Instead of just
Yep.
get it there.
Just
And he just hit it too hard.
Kiss the ball lightly. Oh, I'm surprised Adam didn't try to blow that one over the net like he likes to do sometimes.
Like Grand Rapids when he
did.
He
and
nosed it over,
accidentally
hit it with his chin.
hit it with his face. And it is 8-8-1 here in Game 2. Steve Deacon and Deckel Bar certainly made some adjustments after Game 1 and are in this game right alongside Ben Johns and Adam Stone, trying to take it to a Game 3. Woo.
Come on,
They're
Steve. He
fired
says.
up.
Getting his partner pumped up.
9-8-1 here in Game 2. They're going to make it interesting. Wow.
And it was out.
Oh, yes, it was. 100% that was about to hit the Milwaukee Pickleball Open sign.
10 is an important number to get to in the mindset of your opponents. So we'll see.
So we're at 9-8-2. Oh,
ain't
and they're
gonna
not going to get it done this time.
Yeah, people don't realize how much work Kyle puts into moving our cameras around and doing that for giving you the best possible view online with sun and everything else. So.
Ooh, just long.
That
And of
and
course,
the-
we got those slow-mo replays, some
Mhm.
split screen action.
And the amount of time he does on his hair.
That's true.
Oh,
wow.
Dak just hit that straight down.
Mhm.
It helps when you're 6'14".
Whew.
That's 7-2 to the layman.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
you hate to see that at this point. Oof. Those kind of errors. 10-9-2. This is match point here.
Number
for
one.
Ben Johns and Adam Stone. All right.
Nice.
They're still alive. 9-10-1.
One more hole here.
Steve claims the wind affected that shot, which I believe it is. I mean, it's. Oh.
You're kidding.
2 unforced serving errors right at the end. Match point again for Ben and Adam.
Can they do it one more time?
Wow. They needed to redeem themselves from those 2 serving errors. Have another shot at it, because that is not the way you want to go out. That was going to haunt them, I think, later today. All right, 9-10-1. Game 2. Little double action there. 9-10-2.
That's almost a nail in the coffin.
Yep, yeah, I'm not sure they can stave them off one more.
You can't give these guys that many opportunities to win the game.
Match point for the 3rd time here for Adam and Ben. All right, well.
That's 4, I think. That was match point number 4. This is 5.
Wow, Adam, unbelievable pickup.
Wow, that pickup by Adam right there, ridiculous.
Wow, what an end. I mean, Steve's not happy about that, but what a battle for game 2. At least they really brought it back for game 2. Congratulations to Steve Deacon and Deckel Bar for a hard-fought game there, and Ben Johns and Adam Stone will be moving on to our medal matches. Dom's going to be over chatting with them in the studio momentarily, and then I'll give you a couple updates before we take the stream down, and we'll be back, guys, so don't go anywhere.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Not only is the speed and the power there, the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big sweet spot. And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back with Ben Johns and Adam Stone, who just punched their ticket to the gold medal match. Very similar to your last match. Cruz, for the most part, game one, we're up 10-1. They got a little bit of a run put together to make it 10-4. You guys finished at 11-4. Moving into game two, they didn't figure you guys out, but were a lot more competitive in the match. What was the difference from game one to game two?
Well, I just think that they were a bit flat to start off, and when you're playing two talented players like that, they're almost always going to raise their level after a slow start. So I'm not 100% sure there was too much difference. They just played a little cleaner, and maybe tried to slow it down and do a little bit more dinking than they did the first game. But I think that was the difference. I luckily made a few shots. Ben did his thing, and we were able to squeeze it out, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, it seemed like in the first game, Steve was almost heat-checking you, Ben, and it did not work. And so he was trying to go at you, almost wanted to get in a couple battles with you, and you guys jumped out. Were up big in that first game. And then second game, they came back and kind of said, okay, it's not that we're going to go, but we're going to kind of go to Adam cross court, let you kind of work those dinks. But again, you're so solid with that it kind of helped Ben step in the middle, take some of those balls. Was that an adjustment you guys were looking for them to make in game two?
I wouldn't say necessarily looking for it, but it certainly wasn't unexpected. Steve's a very solid cross-court dinker, but I felt confident in Adam going there, and I felt like we'd generally come up out on top a little more, and I think we just stuck with that. We didn't really change anything game two, and just relied on kind of playing the same game we did, and that's what worked.
Mentally, you're in game two, and it's 10-9, right? You won it on 11-9, but you won it on your fifth match point.
Right.
It was 10-9 4 times in a row. At that point, are you like, we really need to get this. I don't want to play a third game. We don't need to play a third game. Let's kind of get this. And then all of a sudden, Adam's got like this little dig here at 10-9, and it kind of ends it.
Right.
Is that kind of almost like a relief saying, okay, good, we're done with it after two?
I mean, we've been in this situation a lot, and things happen good and bad very quickly in pickleball. So it's definitely not my first rodeo of having several match points before closing it out. So I wasn't really thinking anything that way. I was just I made a couple poor decisions on those match points and missed a couple balls I shouldn't have. So that's all I was really thinking about, is cleaning it up.
All right, well, congratulations, guys, on to the gold medal match. We'll hopefully see you guys soon.
Thanks,
all right.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Dom.
Right, Kyle Yatt, court 2.
So, how did you do?
Won that one. On to the next.
Michelle Esquivel, court 3. Ben John, Joey Ferrarius, center court.
Gotta go.
Lucy Kovalovica.
Good luck.
Irina Irina, court 3.
This paddle is my paddle of choice, the Vulcan V550. It gives you a lot more pace and speed with the ball, which a lot of people lack. When serving, you can get that ball to go to a deep corner, whereas with other paddles, you might not be able to get that ball to go so fast. Once you start off the point with that incredible heavy serve, you're able to work your way up to the net, and this paddle gives you the perfect amount of power as well as control. And since it's a longer paddle, when you're up at the kitchen line, you can also reach more balls that you normally wouldn't be able to reach with a standard paddle. And with it being a little bit longer, you're able to pull off cool shots like the Ernie. The Vulcan V550 is the best paddle out there.
hand-eye coordination.
Hi, guys. Kyle Salenko over there screaming at me the wrong camera. I appreciate it. We're back. I am with Chicago's other co-host, Frank Anthony Davis himself, Fad in the house. Welcome, sir.
Hey, Lauren, how you doing?
I'm good, thanks. I like that, pregnant pause you took, right before you started talking.
Did you say pregnant pause?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you not know what that is?
I don't know what that is.
He's learning new words. I'll teach you later. It's a real thing.
Okay.
It basically means you're waiting. It was like a weighted pause.
Okay. All right.
We'll talk later.
We'll
talk later. All right. Frank, of course, he is back here at the Chicago Open defending his singles championship. You are the champion title. Yeah, I was like, I feel like I had another word going there. See, look, now you helped me. I helped you. A great team that we're making. I love it. All right, tomorrow is singles day.
It is.
Are you ready? Are you prepped, ready to defend that title?
Yeah, I'm really ready. I mean, obviously there hasn't been that many tournaments this year, so we got to take the opportunities when we can get them. So I'm ready to go. This one worked out really well for me last year, so I'm excited to get back out there and play some singles.
And if I recall, last year at the Chicago Open, it was like 150 degrees, humid, raining cats and dogs. So is this a slightly better weather situation for you this year?
Yeah, I mean, it's Chicago, so it's always windy here.
Mm-hmm.
We have to deal with the winds, but we got good wind screens, so that should help a little bit, at least on these main courts here.
Mm-hmm.
Last year was more humid than anything. It was definitely a scorcher temperature-wise, but I think we had 7 people in the hospital with IVs.
Oh, yeah.
Year. Yeah.
Yep.
So it was a crazy year.
I think we're at 0 this year, so doing good.
Thankful for that. But yeah, I mean, the heat kind of benefits me. So I mean, to not have the heat.
All right.
Maybe.
Well, so maybe this is a bad thing.
Yeah, maybe, but.
All right.
I mean, it's singles, so I'm ready to play some long points, keep the ball in play, make people work for it.
I love it. Got to make them work for it. And it's Deckel Barr. Hi, Deckel. Just making faces at us. What a ridiculous guy. So I am the recipient of a signed Fad Championship ball that I have sitting on a little pedestal in our little home studio back in Wisconsin. So thank you very much. Hopefully I'll have a second one to add to my collection after tomorrow.
Yeah, so that was actually a Franklin ball, I believe. And this
yes.
year, I think we should add a Dura to the collection.
We should absolutely rock that Onyx Dura Fast 40, which is the official ball of this year's APP Tour. But you, of course, speaking of sponsors, a huge shout out to HooDef, who is one of our big sponsors, your sponsor as a player. Give us a little rundown on the HooDef.
Yeah, so HooDef is awesome paddle company. I've been working with them for almost 2 years at this point. Kind of one of the lesser known paddle brands. We're really trying to make a push for the brand and really get it into a lot of people's hands. And this year has been huge. There's currently a sale on all the paddles because of the pandemic and everything. So,
well, not because of that, but
Yeah.
Sorry, HooDefsport.com. I kind of talked over that. Continue.
Right. Yeah, so I mean, just keep your eye out for HooDef. We're expecting big things this year, and obviously I'm going to be repping them, for as long as this year ends, and it'll be great.
Absolutely. We love all the Fad merch, all the HooDef stuff. We, as we like to say here, HooDef.
Yeah, I think Dominic might have created that.
Dominic might have. That sounds correct. But for people that know, they're located in Hong Kong. Is that right?
Yeah, Shenzhen area, Hong Kong.
Okay.
Yeah, but obviously paddle ship worldwide. And,
of course.
We got representatives all over the country. So.
Excellent. So go check out those paddles for sure. You can get a Fad signature paddle, can you not?
You can get the Fad signature paddle. It comes in white and black. You can get it either, midweight, lightweight, or even if you want a little bit heavier, you can get the heavier ones too, which is a cool little custom option we have.
Very cool. Awesome. So check that out. And of course, a big thank you for co-hosting the Chicago Open. We look forward to seeing you play singles tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see you back in those medal rounds.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. So
awesome. Thank you so much. And we're going to shut down the stream real quick, guys. We're going to change a couple things, and we'll be back momentarily, so don't go anywhere. And we'll be back with our women's gold medal match.